Okay. Looks like we're getting a new region, finally! Also, nice music is going on in the background. But I need to check the mine first. Checking the mic, checking the mic, checking the microphone. Is that the dragon? Testing sound. Sounds fine to me. Okay, I don't want to read all the fucking notifications, so we'll just click them off. Login is currently unavailable. I don't believe you. We're fine. Also, I like how it gives you like a trailer of the place on the login screen. And the music. Fantasy China. Wah! Wait. Do I have to like... Oh, now. Finally. Finally it fixed itself. La 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 la. Ah, I was farming something here. Wait, if we are here, let's check what is now on level 50. Ah, still you! How many do I have? 32. I think it should be fine. La la la
Are you inviting me on a date?
What is this? I got an avatar. Oh. Though this journey was rather abrupt, please accept this custom-made Huashu attire as a token of welcome and your first step into Huashu. We get a cosmetic for free? Also, who is this guy? Luminous Jelloman Death. Claim all. Okay. Open.
Let's go.
Oh, so you get it for free? Beauty unveiled, grace in its wake. I thought you had to buy this one. No.  。  . 。 。 。 。 。 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 。 . 。 。 . 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。
Are you inviting me on a date?
Oh, 11 days left! Tidal repose. Ooh, 32 days. Even duration. I guess she'll be next on farming. Oh, it was a permanent event. Actually good. Because this event had like interesting storyline that was giving you some insight into the character. It would be sad if it was like only like temporary. Also, I guess Fushu will be next to be farmed from this place. She will swap with Psyche, most likely. Lost and Found, Luno's Special Theater. Head to Asphodel. Wait. Once lively with cheerful chatter, the Asphodel now feels heavy with sighs. So go see what's going on. So this is this event. 11 days left. But you have to finish the requisite quest.
Fishermen's Mutual Aid System.
The annual Silver Candle Carnival has come to a close. Silence has returned, and the asphodel should be setting back into its usual rhythm. Yet that's not quite the case. A string of unexpected events has cast a shadow over what was supposed to be a fun-filled celebration. And so on the day after the festivities, a small ruckus quietly unfolds. Something is missing. It feels like I didn't get enough out of it. The Silver Candle Carnival just fizzled out. It was so anticlimactic that I've lost all my inspiration. What's going on? Why the long faces? And Camila too. Shouldn't she be the first one telling us to stop lounging around and get back to work? Even she has gone quiet. Ah, I see. You guys must be feeling worn out from all the hustle and bustle of the carnival, right? You need a break. Not really, quite the opposite. This year's carnival was abruptly cut short due to the accident at the theater. There wasn't a big finale? It just ended. It's like the fun stopped before it even got started. Honestly, it's worse than if we had never celebrated at all. I get it now. It's like when I try to help someone, but halfway through I realize they have already figured it out. It's kind of a letdown. Exactly, it's like having a brilliant idea in a dream, only for it to vanish the moment you wake up, or a sneeze that never comes out. I don't even know how to describe it. It all just feels pointless. That sounds pretty serious. This won't do. I've got to think of something. Maybe I could get some help from someone else, otherwise we'll never get back to normal. Who should I talk to? Oh, I know! I will ask them. They're always so competent and unfazed. I just need to figure out how they stay so motivated and focused. I'm sure we could use their advice to snap everyone out of this funk.
I'll take a 20% cut. You keep 80%, as usual.
Come to the Fishermen's Mutual Aid Society. Let's hook the fun.
Luna's Special Theater. I'm really counting on you three. Please bring some energy back to Ice Lake. Well, I'm just a blacksmith, but it's hard to sit back and watch when Snow is so fired up about this. I've been serving drinks and supplies during breaks, but if everyone keeps resting, that's not good either. Snow's heart is in the right place. Ice Lake has always been known as the Great Northern Metropolis in my record. But if the citizens don't get their energy back, I might have to start calling it Great Somnopolis. Right? That's exactly what I think, so let's come up with something to help everyone snap out of it. Well, from my perspective, the answer is simple. There's only one true solution, and that is... yeah, I know exactly what to do. What is it? Forging, trading, adventure! Those are three totally different things. More like what each of you specializes in, not actual solution. Well, I didn't see that coming. I thought you two would be on the same page as I am. So that's why you two never sell anything. Now I'm a little disappointed. Wait, hold on. I've got an idea. Since you all think your work can help lift everyone's spirit, I will try each of your ideas one by one. Alright, let's start with me. Grab a hammer and I will show you how to get fired up. You got it. But I've never done this before. Can you teach me the ropes? It's simple, really. Just grab the hammer, take a deep breath and smash. Hit it while imagining how happy people will be when they see what you have made. That's the motivation you need. And on top of that, seeing the sparks fly with every rhythmic strike will give you a real sense of accomplishment. Okay, I think I get it now. So, swinging a giant hammer makes you feel powerful. Let me give it a try. Whoa, this thing is heavy! Snow lifted the hammer and swung it with all her might. Yeah, swinging this hammer really does make me feel like there is power flowing through me. Maybe I could get everyone to try forging. It could be fun. As Snow continued to swing the hammer, her movements began to slow. So tired, can't swing anymore. No good, I'm wiped out. I need to sleep. Good night. And I don't think this is the best way to motivate people. Told you, overworking just makes everyone more tired. The carnival was supposed to help people relax, not turn into a workout. The clanging of hammers should have been the background noise, not the main event. Is that so? Well, being in the background is fine by me. Your turn, let's see how trading is supposed to lift spirit. You have been stuck in that forge for too long. You clearly have no idea what's been going on outside. Follow me. And don't get too bright. And don't forget to bring that sleepyhead along. Huh? How did I end up in the plaza? Did I swing the hammer so hard I flung myself across the city? Are you guys okay? I didn't hurt anyone, did I? No, you just wore yourself out. Oh, I see. But what was I supposed to be doing again? To breathe life back into Ice Lake through trading. Oh, right, I remember now. So, what exactly do we need to do? Teach me the ropes. It's actually pretty simple. Create opportunities, build some suspense, start a trend. If you bait the hook right, you can reel in the passion. Once people feel that buy it rush, they will work hard for it. That's how you get the energy back. Let's talk. More action. For example, I prepared an exclusive drink just for the Silver Candle Carnival, and every purchase earns a stamp. Collect 5 stamps, and you can win a limited edition silver candlestick. There are 5 colors plus a secret black version. Come on, Snow. Start shouting and get the word out. It's enough people buy it, will bring Ice Lake back to life. Oh yeah, I will do anything to bring life back to Ice Lake. Silver Candle Carnival exclusive drink! Get your limited edition silver candlestick and don't miss the secret version. One day only, get it today or wait till next year. Come on, come on! Snow's and Lunostress's shouts echoed across the plaza, drawing the attention of many curious onlookers, but after a quick glance, they shook their heads and walked away. Maybe I'm not shouting loud enough? Nah, it's not that, it's just not really exciting. What, why not? We have got great drinks, and those candlesticks are super stylish. What's not exciting? Well, I've already got like 7 or 8 candlesticks at home, plus a dozen Carnival limited edition plaques, and maybe 2 dozen badges or more. During the Carnival, every shop in the city had something special and limited, and the thing is, they were all great. Everyone got carried away and bought tons of stuff. Now we're all broke and full of regret. Hearing you still pushing sales after the Carnival just brings back that guilt and pain. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. No hard feelings. Honestly, we appreciate that you're trying to so many different ways to lift our spirits. Keep at it, I'm sure you'll figure it out. Right, well, you're our last hope, Luna Explorer. Well, I guess it's my turn now. My answer is simple. Adventure! Everyone spent the carnival partying inside the city, but I bet they're all suffering from major cabin fever. The walls have been keeping everyone's spirit down. So, if we can just get people outside, Surrounded by nature, breathing fresh air, I'm sure it will lift everyone's mood. Oh, that makes perfect sense. So, if we find the best spot near Lamenting Lake and let everyone enjoy the view, that will do the trick, right? Exactly, you're catching on fast, Snow! Alright, let's go.
Where could he?
Yep, this is the spot. The view is completely open and unobstructed. It's perfect for relaxing and unwinding. You're right. Every time I come here, I feel completely recharged. I'm sure others will feel the same way and be energized by this place. Help someone! Help! Sounds like someone is in trouble. Let's go check it out. The sound of a scuffle coming from a light. Thank you for saving us. The sound of a scuffle coming from a fight that couldn't quite commit to being serious. Aha, okay. If you hadn't shown up, we never would have made it back to Ice Lake. Boo-hoo. It's okay, you're safe now, but what were you two doing all the way out here? It's all my fault. My sister and I live in Mist Aiken and our parents never let us leave the city. So we thought with everyone relaxing during the carnival, the guards wouldn't be around. We snuck out to see what the world beyond the city was like. But as soon as we crossed the bridge, we ran into some Pletoids. We had to hide, and the further we went, the worse it got. We eventually got cornered, and if it wasn't for you, I'm sorry too. I shouldn't have insisted on leaving the city. Let's go back. I never want to leave the city again. For most people, the world beyond the walls is still too dangerous. I should have thought this through. The desire to explore can fuel excitement, but it's not for everyone. Let's head back. So, officially, all ideas are moot. So, even Luna Explorer's idea didn't work. What should we do now? Chin up, at least our efforts helped those kids. You're right, it wasn't all in vain. Where have you two been? Your father and I were so worried. We went outside the city and ran into some Pletoids. Luckily, they saved us. Outside the city? What were the guards doing? Ugh, never mind. I'm just glad you're alright. Thank you so much. Wait a minute. You're Snow, right? Huh? You know me? I didn't, but I've been hearing rumors lately. Apparently, a certain Luna has been working to cheer up the people of Ice Lake. From the descriptions, it has to be you. Haha, that's right, it's me. But I haven't really found anything that works. Honestly, at this rate, even I'm starting to feel run down. Oh, don't worry about that. I just heard your friends have been looking all over for you. They couldn't figure out where you ran off to. Hurry over to the Gallia Theater. The Gallia Theater. Got it. I'll head there now. On the stage of the Gallia Theatre, a paper cutout sign is set up. From the silhouette, it looks like one of the Lunarians. Snow, you're back! Ah, that triumphant silhouette, illuminated by the stage light, is as magnificent as a giant. Well, Spuck and everyone here, what are you all doing here? Honestly, at first, when we heard you were trying to cheer us up, we thought you were just bored and causing trouble like usual. But then we heard you were actually out there trying so many different things to lift our spirits. While it didn't quite work, the regulars at the Aspodel heard about it and were really touched by your effort. You don't have to mention the "it didn't quite work" part. That's not the point. What matters is we realized we couldn't just sit back while you were running around doing all the work. So we decided we had to do something. We couldn't let all your efforts go to waste. Then inspiration struck and ideas started flowing. What back means is after we talked it through, we didn't come up with anything solid, so we went to ask others for help. Eventually we found the writer Push. Everyone had ideas on how to thank you, but we just couldn't decide on the best way. So we all gathered here to argue, scratch our heads, and have a big shouting match. But somewhere in all that chaos, the enthusiasm suddenly came rushing back. That's when we realized acting with a clear goal in mind can reignite everyone's spirit. So we decided to build a stage for the Lunos right here and throw a small dance party to officially mark the end of the Silver Candle Carnival. More importantly, this is our way of thanking you and all the Lunos who have been working tirelessly for us. The backdrop isn't quite finished because we were in a bit of a rush, but I'm sure the kind citizens of Ice Lake will pitch in. Wait, why Lunos? We didn't do anything special, just our usual work. Exactly, you have always been helping others, and when everyone was feeling down, seeing you guys doing your usual thing, whether it's forging, adventuring, or doing business, helped spark hope. That's why everyone wants to do something for you. Even just doing what we always do can inspire others? I see it now. Haha, it looks like my constant running around with my little minion has made me quite popular with the people of Ice Lake after all. Yes, of course! You're the most feared, respected, and beloved Demon King, who cares for her subjects and empowers us whenever you want. Exactly, so I command you all, as the magnificent Demon King, get your energy back and let the final dance of the Silver Candle Carnival begin. Yeah! And so this year's Silver Candle Carnival, a celebration once shrouded in gloom, was successfully revived thanks to the efforts of a self-proclaimed Luno Demon King, restoring joy to Ice Lake once again. After completing Luno's special theater, you can sign up for the ball by speaking to Director Puch at the Gallia Theater. The Gallia Theater hosts the Luno Ball every 30 minutes. Follow Luno's cues and perform the correct moves to earn rewards. The more accurate your moves are, the better the rewards. Donate supplies to Director Puch to help rebuild the theater and earn rewards. Okay. Oh, everyone is here. People already donated everything? No, you have to wait 22 minutes. Okay, I don't have time for that. I'll come back another time. It looks like some co-op event. I didn't really understand how the event was working. Anyway, we are going to the new place. I want to leave Ice Lake behind.
I'll take a 20% cut. You keep 80%.
What's with the sour face?
Before you came, our little Snow got into a heated argument with old John about who the current emperor is. They even placed a bet. And, as expected, Snow lost 10 coins.
How dare you make fun of this great demon king! Look at this! The newspaper says it clear as day. His Majesty Clavois!
She fell for the scam from those fake papers. Without waiting for a response, Snow shoves the newspaper into your hands.
Snow, take a closer look at the title. That's a serialized novel.
Oh. You flip through the newspaper absent-mindedly. Suddenly, a small ad tucked into the corner catches your eye. What is happening? Lost and found notice. I've lost a sword, a very precious one. It was last in the possession of a close family member of mine, from whom I was separated. If you have any information about its whereabouts, please bring it to the red phone booth in the square by midnight tonight. A generous reward is guaranteed.
Hey, little minion! What are you looking at? Let me see! Huh? This sword looks kinda familiar. Have we seen it somewhere before? The pattern on the blade. Ah, I remember now. That's your legendary weapon, isn't it? By midnight? What kind of goof writes a lost and found notice like this? What if the person who has the sword never comes across the notice and doesn't show up? That poor person might end up waiting all night at the phone booth. Am I right, little minion?
It even sounds like a trap.
Hey, little minion! I was talking to you! Hello? Are you okay?
I'm not feeling great. I think I'll head back and rest for a bit.
Sneaking are we now? What if we get kidnapped?
Oh, that hurts!
Snow? What are you doing here?
What's Snow doing here? Oh, right. You were trying to sneak off, weren't you? Nothing escapes the sharp eyes of this Demon King. Look at you. You've been out of it all day, and you barely even touched your dinner. I saw right through it. Trying to ditch me and go adventuring all by yourself? Not a chance!
It's not that I don't want to bring you. It's just... this time, I might have to deal with the Hyperborean soldiers and land myself in trouble. I don't want to drag you into my mess.
Haven't we already messed with the Hyperborean soldiers like 100 times before?
Can't argue with that.
Anyway, you're under my wing, little minion. Your mess is surely my mess.
Compliment Snow on being awesome. Point out that Snow always hides behind you in battle.
Of course. That goes without saying. In any case, your adventures wouldn't be complete without the great Demon King at your side.
Snow.
Well, don't get too impressed, okay? You'll throw me off my game if you keep that up.
All right. But listen, if things get dangerous, follow my signal and run immediately. Got it?
Absolutely and perfectly got it. I'm great at running. I mean, tactical retreat. Why are you just standing there, little minion? Let's go! Chop chop!
Chop chop.
The rain hurt Mum.
Ice Lake's town square lies eerily still in the dead of night, not a soul in sight. A chilling gust of wind sweeps through, scattering stray bits of rubbish across the square.
Ah! A ghost! It's just rubbish. Who's been throwing it around like this? Seriously, where are their manners? They need a good talking to from Princess Rubbish Bin.
You okay, Snow? You seem tired.
To catch you in the act, I had to stay up late waiting outside your door for so long.
All right. I owe you one.
Look, little minion, there's someone in that red phone booth. Could that be the person you're looking for?
It does look like her from behind, but I'm not certain. I can't see her face.
Well then, I hereby declare that the destination of our adventure is that red phone booth right ahead. Whether it's her or not, we'll soon find out. Are you ready? Let's do this.
Will our journey to the next nation be springed on us via being chased away from Ice Lake?
there?
Excuse me, miss. Could I borrow a coin? I was really hoping for a nice warm cup of honey milk, but I tripped on the way out, and my coin rolled right into the sewer.
Shoo! Go away, Lunarian.
How dare she speak like this to a Lunarian?
I'm on duty! Out of my way!
Penny pincher. Fine, I'll just go find a coin somewhere else.
Snowstorm ito. Pinaka.
Ingrid, report your status.
So it was a trap.
As of now, no individuals matching the target's description have been sighted. Over.
Understood. Any other unusual activity?
About 4 minutes ago, a Lunarian approached me asking for a coin. I sent her away.
What? You just let the Lunarian go?
Is there a problem, Commander? The target is supposed to be a Charon, a young woman around 18 years old. It seems highly unlikely she would disguise herself as a Lunarian.
So I was right that I am 18 years old.
Fool! A full-grown person can't turn into a Lunarian, sure, but did it ever occur to you the target might have an accomplice? They could be hiding nearby, watching our every move. All units, listen up. Lock down the square and the surrounding areas immediately. Detain every living thing in sight. Tonight, not even a night owl escapes Ice Lake's city walls.
Told you it was a trap!
Well, little minion, how does it feel to be saved by the brave and brilliant Demon King? Without me, you'd have walked straight into their trap.
Praise Snow. Say you could have handled it on your own.
Keep it coming. I love hearing how awesome I am.
Lol.
Seriously, though, those people were way out of line, using Barry's name as bait.
Shh, keep it down.
Follow my orders! Hurry up!
In the distance, you can hear the rhythmic thud of marching boots and the sharp bark of a commander's orders.
Sounds like they've caught on. We need to get out of here before they surround the area. Stick close to me, Snow. Let's move.
We are running away.
The machines over there look weird. We'd better stay away from them. It turned away. Now's the time.
Huh? Why did I fail the quest?
The machines over there look weird. We'd better stay away from them. It turned away. Now's the time.
Every other escape route has been sealed off and is heavily guarded. Except for that manhole over there.
That doesn't sound good.
How many times do we have to crawl through the sewers? Let me catch my breath first.
If you flee into that manhole, you'll be playing right into their hands.
Exactly what I thought! I thought that it was like suspicious that they left one manhole not guarded. It sounds... Go there, We will catch you if you go there because that's part of our plan.
There's a saying in Huashu's ancient art of war. When thou dost besiege thy foe, leaveth an opening, a feigned escape, a snare in disguise. It means forging a false escape route to lure the enemy into your trap. Right now, there should be countless Imperial soldiers lying in wait down there. Come on, get in.
Lady Jiliu? No, Proprietress Jiliu? What are you doing here?
I came to bid you farewell, but apparently that's unnecessary now.
She's taking me with her.
So, what will it be? Do you want to stay here exchanging pleasantries, or shall we depart before they catch you?
Yay!
Understood.
Oh no.
Halt! Who goes there? Orders from above. No suspicious individuals are allowed through tonight. I'm gonna need your full cooperation.
Oh my! I noticed quite a few patrols on the streets earlier. May I ask if something has happened?
What business is that of yours? That's classified information that...
The soldier's outburst stops short. Out of the corner of your eye, you see Jiryu hand him a small, weighty pouch. The soldier weighs it in his hand before discreetly slipping it into his sleeve.
Well, I suppose there's no harm in sharing a little. We've been told to catch a high-profile fugitive tonight. Every guard in the city has been called in for the search. Problem is, nobody seems to know where this fugitive is hiding, or what they even look like.
Oh, that's unfortunate. You see, I'm a merchant from Huashu, and my private airship is docked just outside the city. In 6 hours, I have an important business meeting that I simply cannot miss. Everyone aboard, myself included, is a law-abiding citizen with all the proper exit permits. Surely you could find in your heart to make an exception.
Among the documents Jiryu presents, you spot your own photograph neatly attached in the designated section. The stern expression in the picture feels oddly familiar.
When did she prepare these documents?
Ma'am, it's not my intention to give you a hard time, but our orders are clear. No one is allowed through here tonight.
Oh, I see. Then perhaps you could tell me your regiment number and the name of your commanding officer. I may be able to sort this out myself. After all, if Luciana Loreto were to hear that I was detained by a foot soldier and missed a crucial business engagement, wouldn't that make for quite the amusing tale over afternoon tea?
One-time capitalism is useful for something.
Luciana Loreto? Wait, isn't that the Imperial Minister of Finance? Hey, look! This document actually bears her personal signature!
Attention all units. The target is believed to have been sighted near the theatre, armed and attempting to escape. Nearby squads, proceed to the location immediately. I repeat, nearby squads converge on the theatre for support.
It seems your fugitive has finally turned up. So what now? Do you still intend to detain us?
How about this, ma'am? We won't delay your journey any further, but we'll assign personnel to escort you and ensure safe passage out of the city.
Okay, that's also very convenient that they suddenly decided that there was a fugitive in another part of town.
Until your airship departs, you and your party must remain in our line of sight. Any unusual behavior will be treated as an act of provocation against the Empire. Does that sound acceptable?
Okay.
That's perfectly fine. Helping others, as they say, is helping oneself. Rest assured, I'll cooperate fully.
Thank you for your understanding, ma'am. Let them through.
They are so very nice
All
to
right, we can
business.
speak freely now. Just be sure to keep your expressions in check. Those soldiers are still dutifully trailing behind us.
Lol. This is so annoying. They can be nice to Karens as long as it's a influential, rich Karen. Ask about the suspect in the other location. Ask why Julie was here.
That would be a fox hunter I hired. It required very little. Just a modest sum of money to entice someone into taking the risk. The amount was so minimal, it wouldn't even cover the cost of a single hunting hound owned by the finance minister at her countryside estate.
I feel extremely poor right now.
And yet, that small investment was all it took to steer us safely through tonight's crisis. Would you like to hear something intriguing? The Hyperborea Daily is a newspaper sold throughout the entire empire. And as it happens, every major city in Hyperborea has a red foam booth in its central square.
Interesting.
This morning, Camilla shared the story behind that article with me. After hearing the details, I decided to take precautions and sent out a few extra telegrams. Here's some good news for you. Tonight, in each of those cities, a white-haired woman is standing inside a red foam booth, patiently awaiting a long-lost family who will never arrive.
Why is that good news? I don't get it.
I think Proprietress Jiliu means they aren't sure where I am, or even if I'm still alive. So they had to scatter their bait across multiple cities to draw me out.
Precisely. You're quite the clever one.
They know I exist, and they've gone to such lengths to set up a complicated trap. Who in the Legion could be behind this?
Given the current circumstances, I'm afraid you can't leave the car until the airship departs. My apologies. It appears I'll have to take you to Huashu with me.
Proprietress Jiliu, you've saved me from trouble on multiple occasions. I don't even know how to begin repaying you.
Repay me? As it happens, there is a task that would benefit from an extra pair of capable hands. The airship returning from Huashu to Hyperborea departs in 7 days. If you don't mind staying with me until then, perhaps you could assist me.
7 days in another nation?
What do you say, my clever one? Of course, the compensation will be more than fair.
I knew it. This was far too convenient to be a mere coincidence.
Now that I am in this car, I suppose refusing isn't really an option, is it? You have helped me plenty of times. I'll be more than happy to return the favor.
Traveling to a far-off country, trying foods we've never seen before, and earning a hefty reward on top of it. Little Minion, doesn't that sound like the perfect adventure?
By the way, before we leave, may I ask one more favor?
There's no need to worry. I've hired temporary workers in other cities as well. With so many fish taking the bait across the country, the Hyperborean soldiers will be kept busy tonight and come up empty-handed. They won't have a clue you are actually here in Ice Lake.
She even accounted for that. Just what does this Huashu lady really want from me?
She's raising me up in the business way.
But at this point, there's really no other way. 7 days. That should be manageable. All right. We'll take on this commission.
They also really nicely explained how you can go to another region without actually leaving Hyperborea for real, because the entire premise of the story was that we need to stay in Hyperborea to find Berenica. But if we left for other regions, then the theme of the story would be hard to explain. But they managed to find an interestingly easy way to accommodate visiting another region while we're still having the main mission of finding Berenica. I like the storytelling of this game. It really is nice and flows really well. And without the banners, actually they can tell the story however they want. But I noticed that gacha keep telling the stories of characters that are on the banner. Ooh, trailer! She's sleeping. Wow, that's huge. The cutscene quality is a bit off though.
Sails down! Coming in to
Here we are! We've been on a cart, an airship, and now a boat! My poor bones are squished as flat as a pound cake.
Wait, what?
The journey from Huashu to Hyperborea spans hundreds, maybe even thousands of miles. To think we've crossed that distance in just one day. That's the power of foxing-based technology.
Cool! They have ships that have foxing engines.
You're right. This is the farthest I've ever gone. Look at those green mountains. Oh, totally worth it. If I were still stuck in Ice Lake, I'd just be staring at snow wolves all day. Not cute at all.
Also, it's interesting because from the nations that we've visited so far, Hyperborea seems to have more, not only militaristic feel, but also more like iron, smoke, kinda. Those are like themes that are often used for the nations in various media that are very capitalistic, very harsh, very, how to say it, evil? I don't know if that's a good description. But generally in many medias, when you want to portray a place that is very harsh and there's like problems in it, and it's supposed to be like place where oppression happens, those cities usually are presented as a lot of metal, a lot of weaponry, a lot of smoke, like technology, like very industrialist feel. So you know that it's not really natural, like it gives you this uncanny feeling that it exists in a constant opposition to nature around it, just like Hyperborea with their huge walls, metallic flying ships. It looks like it doesn't belong to the world of the snow, even though the smoke can you also give you the feeling of warm because, you know, chimneys and stuff, but you get this uncanny feeling that Hyperborea is carved into the nature of the world and is kinda in constant disassociation with it, so it gives you this uncanny feeling that it's artificial that it's not natural and that it's not fitting in. Meanwhile, Huashu is using wooden ships with modern technology. It uses, I think those huge gates that we passed were made from rock or like marble. It really gives you that feel that this nation is also advanced to have such a big structures and the technology to make a very long trip in one day, but they still incorporate the natural resources so it doesn't feel so disconnected from the nature around it. It may look weird in comparison to Hyperborea because it gives you this feeling that Hyperborea is the highly advanced nation and Huashu is not, because Huashu is using wood and Hyperborea is using metal, but actually the metal that Hyperborea uses is highly uncanny and gives you this uncanny vile feeling that you are in some militaristic nation. It gives you that the same feeling that the Matrix gives you when Neo wakes up and realizes that he is living in a fucking metallic dystopia where the robots use humans as fuel. Like, it's the same kind of feeling. It's so highly metallic and militaristic in comparison to Huashu, that is also developed nation with probably a large military because it's based on China, but it uses natural resources and it doesn't feel so disconnected. It doesn't give you that same level of uncanny feeling that it doesn't belong. It tries to cooperate with nature, while Hyperborea tries to destroy nature, to carve its own way into the world. If you know what I mean. Sorry, I went on a tangent.
Little Minion, this is the South you're always going on about, isn't it? Does it look anything like your hometown?
I guess.
A little, but there are lots of differences too. Purgatorio Island is tiny. Even its tallest hill, if a kid really puts their mind to it, they could sprint all the way up in one go. And from up there, the deep blue sea stretches out forever. Proprietress Julio, what's Huashu like?
Let me think. What you've seen so far is only a small corner of Huashu. In ancient times, our ancestors united their strength to drive out the monstrous filth raids that once plagued these lands. They settled here. Their numbers grew, and so too did their domain. Today, this estuary has become what we call the Old Capital. It may be but a fraction of Huashu's vast expanse, but its influence is anything but small. Huashu is lush and scenic, evergreen throughout the year. With the Star Weavers leading the way, trade and commerce here are positively thriving.
Who are Star Weavers?
You're looking rather serious. Was that all a bit too formal for your liking?
Kinda, yeah. It's fine.
Very well then. Let me share something more to your taste. Huashu is a realm of peace, where no blade is ever unsheathed in wrath, nor discord allowed to sully the land.
No blade something, nor what now? I've no clue what those fancy words are supposed to mean.
Here.
I think she means there's no war here. People don't go around picking fights like in Ice Lake.
Exactly. Even petty theft and underhanded dealings have long been stamped out here.
Sounds a bit idealistic for China. I mean, I know it's fantasy China, and fantasy China is usually based on not the modern times, actually. Like those Chinese studios that make those gacha games are never basing their China regions on the modern China. They always base it on the good old times when the CCP didn't exist. But it was also different era, like, because fantasy. They really like this setting specific with the fantasy, like the cultivation team. They really like that one. So they usually set the Chinese-based regions around the same idea. I don't know if this is exactly like based on Three Kingdoms era or later or before. I don't know Chinese history enough to say, but they definitely don't like using modern China. They really like past China better. With all the mythology and magic and the high value morals about saving the land, preserving the land, living in coexistence with land, you know. Not like modern China, that actually is one of the biggest CO2 pumper in the world.
Hold on. You're trying to tell us there's not a single crime in all of Huashu? Now you're just making stuff up.
Do you think so?
Miss Julio?
Sounds like someone's calling you from the dock.
Indeed. Let's head down and see what's the matter.
Star War. Wow, we unlocked new location. Ouch! I hit myself.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Oh, this is a co-op area?
Miss Julio? About the cargo list. Who should we have check and verify the goods?
Dooley hasn't shown up. I distinctly told him to come early and handle the transfer. There are some particularly valuable items in this shipment. A few require special storage and handling procedures. I'd feel more at ease with him overseeing it.
We've asked around, but no one at the docks has seen Mr. Dool today.
I see. He's probably being delayed. For now, let's wait here.
Freshly grilled fish! Hot and tasty! All your money back!
Whoa! It smells amazing!
You just had snacks on the boat, and you're feeling peckish already.
Wow, the fish does smell great. But there's another scent, too. I can't quite put my finger on it. Like flowers, or maybe the crisp air of dawn. Whatever it is, it smells wonderful.
As luck would have it, our contact here is running late. Since this is your first visit to Huashu, allow me to show you around a little.
Yay! Then I want to check out those food stalls. Oh, and that rattle drum looks fun. Whoa! What's that over there?
go with that crate. It's pricey. Wrap it in something soft before we move it.
All tallied, all tidy.
Finest ginseng and aged
Luno fishy.
Fair prices.
Grilled squid or crispy silverfish? Oh, I can't decide. Okay, I'll have both. Extra sauce, please.
Those NPC with those long hair look weird.
Finest ginseng and
Knock a little off, and I'll take it right now.
Teas, oils, salves, fine wares.
Needles, threads, balsam, sachets. I've got it all. Anything catch your eye, dear guests?
If you see something that pleases you, take it. I'll pay. All your expenses here in Huashu are under my care. Whatever catches your fancy, simply place it on Everspring's tab.
What? I have a hot mommy donor! Does it count as me being a sugar baby? I think I am a sugar baby today. And for the next 7 days. That's very generous of you, but I couldn't possibly. For real? I'm gonna shop Everspring straight into bankruptcy. Chaos.
Don't worry. A few trinkets like these are well within my means.
Wait. Did my counter got zeroed when we entered the new nation? I was actually wondering how they will accommodate for all the points are accumulated in Ice Lake. Like I had like 100 points of empathy already and 100 points of wisdom. And I was like, will they raise a cap of points or something? But no, it looks like it's regional thing. So they divided the point value by the regions.
Miss Julia, you've returned from your trip. So this Long Scion is your guest.
Long Scion? Wait, does Huashu think that Karens come from some divine dragon heritage? Because they're saying Long Scion, and Long is a divine dragon by Chinese mythology standards. It's basically a god. Like, that's also one of the reasons why Chinese games don't like and avoid killing dragons. Because the dragon is heavily fucking important. And killing a dragon is like, no go.
Look at her horn. Small, firm, and gleaming. Surely destined for greatness. Makes you smile just looking at this kid.
Okay. So it doesn't matter how big your horn is? Like, even the small horn is like, wow, you're destined for greatness something. Like, they don't have, like, who has bigger horns Olympics.
Long Scion. Proprietress Shiliu, were you talking about me?
I neglected to explain. In Huashu, that is what we call the Karons. Unlike in Hyperborea, where they are shunned and oppressed, here they are regarded as a blessed lineage, guardians of our land.
That makes sense. So in the Elysian Church, Karens are basically messengers of gods. Because Elysian Church believes in several gods, and Karens are messengers of those gods. In Hyperborea, they are believed to be devils that destroy everything and are dangerous. And in Huashu, they are a blessed lineage, guardians of the land. Which kind of makes them similar to Elysian version, like they're just seen as divine in some aspect.
When I first encountered you, I could not abide the sight of a young Lung scion being treated so unfairly, so I intervened.
Aww.
Speaking of which, you're a Charon too. I mean, a Lung scion. I've been curious since we first met. You're clearly not an ordinary person.
Young lass, do you have any idea who Miss Gilio really is?
A merchant with lots of businesses? Wait, is she not who I thought?
She was favored by the mandate of heaven at a young age, rising to become the High Chancellor of Longyuan. All trade, finance, and taxation in Huashu fall under her authority.
So she's basically like a finance minister? Finance, trade, and taxation minister.
But Miss Gilio prefers to keep things low-key. She won't let us call her by her official title. She insists we just call her Miss. Everyone in the trade here owes her a debt of gratitude, one way or another.
There's no need to make a fuss. After all, reason persuades with greater grace than rank ever could. Besides, the calling of a merchant suits me best. One hand reaching for the stars, the other quietly pulling the strings from behind the scenes.
Here you are, young lass. Since you're Miss Gilio's guest, take this sachet as a welcome gift.
For free? That's very generous of you, but I couldn't possibly. Don't mind if I do.
In Huashu, scent, be it incense, flowers, or herbs, carries profound meaning. It soothes the mind, wards off harm, and protects the body. You'll come to understand its wonders soon enough.
Scent. I wonder if it has some kind of connection to the possible deterioration syndrome.
Huh? Where did Snow run off to?
A few osmanthus cakes, please. They're my wife's favorite. Fair prices. Come have a look.
Aw. Luna
And
card.
that's why it's so important to have a dream. For example, my dream is to become the world's greatest demon king. Wow, you're incredible.
Lunocarp.
Look at this dock. Huge, isn't it? Well, one day, my royal palace will be 10 times bigger.
Wouldn't it be too big to live in, though?
When my dream comes true, I'll sleep in every day till 3 in the afternoon, wake up on a 100-meter-long bed, and have an afternoon tea stacked with cupcakes of every flavor from across the world.
I feel like she would quickly regret having that big bed. 100-meter-long bed, you know how long it takes to get out of it?
Then, I'll become the most legendary star weaver ever, and I'll make sure the name of the Lunarians is written into human history.
Huh. That's a pretty aspiring goal.
From this dock to the farthest shore, I'll cover the whole place with cargo ships, brimming with my merchandise. And every last container will be emblazoned with a huge Luno logo. That's the spirit. Say it louder. The Lunarians shall conquer the world.
Didn't you already? To some extent.
This morning, I made a wish to Lord Argent, just hoping for a bit of luck today. I was only hoping to snag a few extra deals at the docks from those stingy star weavers. But I never imagined I'd meet a real living Luno with horns.
Is it special to have horns as a Luno? I mean, I was kinda pondering that for a while. Why Snow is the only one with horns?
It seems Lord Argent finally heard my heartfelt prayer. Your Majesty the Demon King, may I touch your horns again?
The world's greatest demon king, or a big scaredy cat who always hides behind me when there's a fight? The world's greatest demon king, or a sleepyhead who won't get out of bed until nearly noon?
Little Minion, how long have you been standing there? You heard everything?
Lol. Just got here a second ago. I've been here the whole time.
Well, allow me to introduce my most trusted Chief Lieutenant, Little Minion! Wow! You're amazing, Demon King! Even a Lung Scion has pledged loyalty to you. It's such an honor to meet you. I'm Luno Carp, soon to be the #1 Star Weaver in all of Huashu.
Snow, Proprietress Shilyu is still waiting for us. If you're done here, let's head back.
Finest ginseng and aged donkey hide. Star Wolf grows busier by the year.
Old Telly?
Proprietress Shilyu, I've brought Snow back.
Okay, why did the previous cutscene was at night and now this is a day?
You f***ers! I can't take this anymore!
Watch out!
Oi! You're the helmsman, yeah? Move this boat, now! I don't care where, just get me out of this damned place. Try anything funny and I'll gut you right here.
And that's how she said that there was no crime here.
Let go of him!
Steady. There's no need for intervention.
Huh?
But he's got a knife to the boatman's throat! How can you be so calm?
This man is likely a foreigner, still unfamiliar with how things are done here. Remember what I told you? Huashu is a realm of peace. And now, you shall see for yourselves.
Okay. Should I be afraid?
Not these beasts again! Why do they...
What the fu- This is why there's no crime.
What was that?
Little Minion, did you see that? That creature took out the baddie in just one move!
Through cavernous veils, gales carve their path. Upon the blustery winds, Bi-An nears and prowls. Fragrant motes arise, born of transgression and sins. Such is a rhyme taught to every child of Huashu from the cradle. The Bi-An mentioned in that rhyme is the very creature you just saw. They are the guardians of Huashu. All of Huashu is protected by an unseen, ever-present law known as the 9 chapters of Da Feng. The moment someone steps into Huashu, they fall on this domain.
Okay. So this is why Hyperborea can't do anything to Huashu?
And should anyone break that law, a Bi-An emerges, born on blustery winds, to deliver judgment.
So that's why there's no crime in Huashu at all.
Though it seems that a few ignorant souls managed to slip in while I was away, it appears that some surprises have been left in my absence.
Miss Gilio, my apologies for arriving late.
Star Wharf grows busier by the year.
Thankfully, the criminal's already been dealt with. I can't believe he made it this far, and even disturbed you.
Easy, Dooley. Catch your breath before you speak. Your late arrival, was it because of this man?
That's right. The scourge of Tuyin has been escalating recently. Some Starweavers, unwilling to abide by the lockdown, bypassed Everspring and hired outside escorts to brave the danger on their own.
Scourge of Zuin.
But they didn't bother to check the character of those they hired, and so we ended up with this situation. Before I left, the merchants were still in a heated argument, shouting up a storm outside Everspring. I'm afraid you'll be needed to calm them down, Miss Gilio.
I see. My apologies. There's always something demanding my attention. It seems our time together must end here.
Aww. My mommy is leaving me. I understand. That sounds urgent. What a pity. Are you leaving already?
There is, however, one last thing I must mention. Anyone new to Huashu must learn the 9 admonitions. If you ever break the rules of the 9 chapters of Dafeng, you may very well meet the same fate as that criminal just now.
Don't worry, Miss Jilu. I'll take them to see the admonitions daily myself. You can count on me!
Oh, so the two of you have already met?
That's just the radiant charisma of this demon king of light. People are just drawn to me wherever I go. This demon king from Ice Lake and I are sworn Lunos. I'll play host and give them a proper tour. Make sure they feel right at home.
Did you just get married?
Good. You're familiar with the area. I trust you with this. Once you are done, come see me at Everspring. Take care on your way. Explore at your leisure. There's no rush. When you're ready, come to me, and I shall explain the details of the commission mentioned before.
Understood, Proprietress Shilyu. We'll talk later.
Atlassian. I feel like we need to catch up on some stuff. Living beings. Crystallophile. The creature known as the Crystallophile was once a young miner named Hamel Dickinson, who went missing 40 years ago. As a young man, Dickinson ventured alone into the mines in search of a legendary gemstone, intending to elope with the girl he loved, Helene. However, deep within the tunnels, he lost his sanity and eventually transformed into a monster. Driven perhaps by the lingering force of obsession, the creature continued to amass glittering stones long after his transformation, as if still longing to present them to his beloved. Tai Hao. Known among the people as Lord Argent, Tai Hao is the revered god of Huashu, the living embodiment of the heavenly way, the will of the 9 chapters. Bian. Guardian and enforcer of Huashu, acting by the will of the 9 chapters, it's a divine beast with a wolf's head, bestial body, white fur, and golden horns. When the 9 chapters are broken, Bian arrives to deliver judgment, ensuring the realm's enduring peace. Phenomena. 9 chapters of Da Feng. The supreme law governing all of Huashu. All within its borders must obey its precepts, lest they face punishment enforced by Bian or magistrate of Jingtian. Beyond forbidding acts like killing and robbery, it can suppress Fitoids within its domain, stripping them of their ferocity. The people's revered deity Taihao is the living embodiment of its will. Scourge of Zuin, a calamity that befell Huashu radiating from the Grid Blight expanse, and primarily affecting Mist War. Its spread has severed trade routes, causing severe disruption to daily life. The Scourge manifests chiefly in 2 forms, the Sable Bian and Grid Blight. Civilization. Mythology. Embla and Ask. The primordial deities in the ancient faith of the Karans. In their myths, the mother Embla was born from the pure white blossom of the sacred heaven tree. She created all things, and from her came Father Ask. Together they gave birth to the first of the Karans. Later, bearer of the power of death, became a vessel of calamity. In the end, it was he who brought ruin to the world, the cataclysm called the Ragnarok. To protect her children, Embla, keeper of the power of life, sacrificed herself. Her soul scattered into the sea, and at last returned to the misty sea. Ask's body became the land, and his arms, upraised, became the mountains, still reaching for the gods, who no longer come. Another tale continues this creation myth. In it, Embla and Ask did not fade away, but were born anew in a world reshaped by the cataclysm. They would bring about another end and another rebirth, trading the world and all life in an endless cycle of dawn and twilight. I did realize it before, but yeah, this sounds really like the Norse mythology, I mean. Technology. Incense. A substance widely used throughout Huashu, prepared from specific ingredients and through a meticulous process. Incense burners are kept lit across the land, ensuring its fragrance perpetually lingers in the air. People also commonly carry personal incense sachets. It is a defining regional feature of Huashu. Society. Okay, Star Weaver. A Huashu term for merchants engaged in foreign trade. The name reflects their original vision, to connect isolated places across the continent like stars forming a constellation. Masters of navigation and trade, Star Weavers possess the unique skill of celestial wayfinding, enabling them to overcome the most perilous sailing conditions. Their reach extends to even the most remote corners of Atlasia. Long Sion, Huashu's name for Karans. Unlike in Hyperborean Empire, Huashu's people view Karans as an auspicious race that safeguards the nation. As such, the Long Sion is a revered presence in Huashu. Industry. Everspring. A major guild based in Mistwarf Plains. It functions as Star Weavers Trade Association and serves as the largest commercial hub in Huajing. Everspring operates under the Ministry of Fortune, which oversees Huashu finance and trade. Politics. Hyperborean Imperial Military College. The official military education institution of the Hyperborean Empire. It is responsible for the recruitment and training of personnel for the Hyperborean Legion, including both combat troops and logistics units. High Chancellor of Longyuan, a unique official title in Huashu, granted by the Mandate of the Heaven. A long scion favored by the Mandate may be elevated to this position, receiving special authority and status to oversee the nation's administration. Region. Okay, Cocytus. One of the Hyperborean Empire's provinces, located at the northernmost edge of the Empire's territory. Approximately half its landmass is occupied by the Widowmere Mountains. Huashu, a nation in the far east of the Atlasia continent, united by its reverence for heaven. Its entire territory is governed by the supreme natural law known as the 9 Chapters of Da Feng and the Lord Argent Taihao. Is revered as the living embodiment of this law. Here incense serves as the primary medium through which people communicate with Taihao. Huashu is a realm committed to coexistence and peace, standing in stark contrast to the Hyperborean Empire. Huashu is renowned as the realm of peace. Within its borders, any act of direct physical harm against another person is strictly forbidden. Mist Wharf, a major port in southern Huashu, where rivers meet the sea, located near the old capital Huangjing. It's known for its mild climate and scenic views. This trading hub serves as the main entry point for foreigners visiting Huashu. Hey, people. Fina. Inspired by her encounter with Viteria, Fina began to yearn for the world beyond her home. Encouraged by outsiders, she bravely stepped out, made many new friends, and unexpectedly reunited with her only living relative, Savio. Her love for fairy tales has granted her the power to summon storybook friends, bringing her vibrant imagination to life and arming her with the bravery to confront any peril. Recognized for her outstanding actions during the Karan Hand investigation, Rhythm was awarded the title of Lord Karan. However, having lost both a loved one and her sense of purpose, she eventually resigned from her post as escort. Katya. Full name Katya Owen, blah blah blah. Her real name is Enola Radford, daughter of Fabrice Radford, the officer once in charge of Gleven Pit. A kidnapping first brought her into contact with Violet, a girl of humble origins who dreamed of becoming a playwright. After Violet's death, Enola faked her own, assumed the name Violetta with the help of Violet's elder brother, Sig, and fled to Lucca to study opera. Now a celebrated singer, Violetta returns home to bring Puccini, the opera she co-wrote with her late friend, to the local stage. She dedicated herself to training young opera talent regardless of birth or status. If Fox Hunter rumors are to be believed, she has also been quietly searching for a missing student known as Parzival. A noble from the inner city of Islay, carries herself with pride but possesses a inherently good nature. She came to the surrounding district to aid her friend Savio, where she met Fina and Viteria. After a kidnapping incident, she overcame her prejudice against the Karans and formed a firm friendship with Fina. Savio, a youth from the inner city, Fina's half-brother. After losing both parents, he suffered bullying at school. Believing his only friend Cassandra had abandoned him, he fled Isaac alone, only to be kidnapped by bandits. He was safely rescued by Fina and Viteria, leading to his reunion with Fina. Encouraged by Viteria, he has found the courage to face life anew. Huashu, Jilyu. During a Legion operation designed to lure out Viteria, Jilyu intervened once more, rescuing and escorting Viteria to Huashu. As the High Chancellor of Longyan, Jiliu leads the Ministry of Fortune and chairs the Merchant Guild Everspring. Preferring the title of merchant, she is known for her approachable demeanor and sharp business acumen, earning her wide respect among star weavers. Lunocarp. A Luno of Huashu who aspires to become its greatest star weaver, she deeply admires Snow, the only horned Luno, and has voluntarily become her devoted follower.
Are you inviting me
Okay,
on a
we
date?
caught up with the information. We finally know what star weavers are. I'm trying to read all those entries so I wouldn't be left in the dark, you know? I would understand the story better because sometimes I don't have time to read it, but the entries here in this game are actually pretty short.
Come on! The Steely's this way! Lunocarp, what's that juice something they were talking about? Simply put, it's a really bad thing that's stopping everyone from doing business properly. But don't worry, Miss Jiliu is already on it. Whenever she takes charge, things get better. Whoosh! Just like that. So, this is the Steely you were talking about, huh? Let me take a closer look. Oh no, I don't understand a single word. Oh, don't worry. I'll give you a crash course in the 9 chapters. If you want to enjoy your time in Huashu, you'd better pay attention. The top line reads, "To wound or kill, this must not be done. Any act of violence or injury is strictly forbidden in Huashu."
Okay, so self-defense too?
This one carries the harshest punishment, so watch yourself. Otherwise you'll be frozen in place, just like that wicked bandit, and shattered into dust. That's kinda terrifying. Relax. Good folk have nothing to fear. Only the wicked need worry. Thanks to the 9 chapters of Dafeng, there's no war or crime here at all. Everyone just lives in peace and harmony. I hear that out in the wider world, it's nothing like this at all.
She just glitched out into that place.
That's true. Back in Ice Lake, if someone commits a crime, all we can do is wait around for those stuck-up Security Bureau soldiers to show up. But they don't really care about Karans or the poor. Most of the time, we gotta handle things ourselves. A few days ago, we finally met a young officer who actually cared and tried to help. But she quit to seek for a more meaningful life.
It was just a few days ago?
Compared to our city guards, the something. I mean, those fierce-looking beasties that kind of look like snow wolves? They're way more reliable. They're called Bian. At least try to remember their name.
They sound amazing. Can I take one back to Ice Lake and keep it to punish evildoers? That makes them seem less like ordinary beasts.
Uh-huh. They're emissaries of the Mandate of Heaven. Anyway, that's exactly why Lung Scions are held in such deep respect here in Huashu. Don't keep us in suspense. Tell us! So, when some Lung Scions come of age, they resonate with the Mandate of Heaven. Called by the 9 chapters of Dafeng, they awaken as Bian.
Oh. So this is why they are not feared. they turn into a monster, but that monster is deeply dedicated to protecting the land and the people, so it's not a danger. Not like in Ice Lake when deterioration turns you into whatever.
Huh? Charons who come of age.
Bonus fact! Bian are actually the most basic kind of enforcers of the 9 chapters. Some truly exceptional Lung Scions can even enter the 9 chapters in their human form, serving as magistrates of Ying Tian. By the name of the Mandate of Heaven, they strike fear into any evildoers lurking in the shadows and keep them in check. And if someone is evil enough to ignore even that, the magistrates of Yingtian will show up with style and overwhelming presence, taking the bad guys down. But let's hope you never have to meet one in person. All right, that wraps up the first admonition. Now on to the next.
Oi oi! Something special is happening!
That Steely, it almost feels like it's calling to me.
Special! Special hallucination.
Great virtue bears the name of life. To wound or kill, this must not be done.
A man is measured by the strength of his word.
To break faith or betray a vow, this must not be done.
Let truth be manifest and falsehood driven out. To deceive and mislead the many,
this must not be done.
Why they're doing this?
Govern the self with humility. Bind conduct to modesty.
To indulge in arrogance and tyranny.
This must not be done.
Honor the worthy.
Extend courtesy. And let order be the measure of propriety. To act with wanton excess and unbridled abandon. This must not be done.
Let compassion and righteousness guide your mind and every deed. To oppress the weak by force.
This
must not be done.
Okay, we now heard 6. One last left.
Let your heart be pure. Your conduct restrained.
And uprightness
Be the mark of integrity.
to bend the law for greed
or cruelty.
This must not be done. Let clarity be your unwavering guide in discerning right from wrong.
To confuse truth and falsehood. This must not be done.
Ah, no, wait, 9.
Attend to heaven's Eden with a reverent mind and a solemn heart.
To rebel against the sacred order. This must not be done.
Sorry, it was 9 and not 7. I don't know why I suddenly thought it was 7. pretty straightforward rules, though. No tyranny, no falsehood.
Now, on to the next admonition of the 9 chapters of Dafeng.
A man is measured by the strength of his word. To break faith or betray a vow, this must not be done.
That's exactly right. Little minion, when did you learn to read Huashu script? Even I didn't know you could do that.
Well, I didn't.
I don't actually know how to read it. Just now, when I approached the stele, a voice suddenly spoke in my mind. It told me what the text meant. Do you have any idea what that might be about?
I've never heard of anything like that before. Wait a minute. There's an old legend that Yang, the founder of the Zhuanhong sect and one of the architects of the 9 chapters, once wrote these words in the annals of Huashu history. Heaven and man in perfect accord, yin and yang, in seamless harmony.
Okay, so I am either yin or the yang, and the other protagonist is also yin or the yang. We're both yin and the yang.
They say she could commune with heaven and the myriad spirits of the world, even travel among the stars on the wings of the immortals. The way you resonated with the stele sounds a lot like that. In the end, Master Yang and many virtuous elders gave up their mortal forms to become the foundation of the 9 chapters, ensuring it would endure for all time. I just had a crazy idea. What if my little minion here is actually like the umpteenth generation descendant of that legendary founder?
Lord. I guess it's time. Yes, I am young. I never died. I just got stuck in the Hyperborean Empire. I highly doubt that.
Really? But she doesn't look like someone of Huashu origin.
After a while.
Anyway, that wraps up the 9 chapters. Mission complete. Now let me take you to Everspring. You all keep talking about Everspring. What's it like? It's the biggest commercial hub for Starweavers in all of Mistwolf. You can find goods from every corner of the continent there. It's really impressive. Speaking of which, offering guided tours for foreign visitors sounds like a great business idea. Aha! Gotta write that down now.
I just saw another player teleporting, I think. Oh, what's that? Not cool. I just came.
What was that?
Uh-oh! That was a sable Bian!
Sweet venom going down your throat.
That's brutal!
Run! Run for your lives!
I'll go first.
Cold-blooded!
Yu Shang.
Heaven and Lord Archon, bless us. Are you all right?
Are you okay? Your voice is still shaking. You were clearly pretty scared yourself, and you still came to help us.
I'm fine. That beast's terrifying glare shook me a bit. I'll feel better after a short rest. But you seem new to this place. I couldn't just stand by and leave you in danger.
Say you could have handled it alone. Thank her.
If you hadn't shown up, my little minion would have taken it down with a few clean strikes. She's super strong.
I see. I'm glad to hear it.
But seriously? What was that? I wasn't seeing things, was I? Why would one of Huashu's guardian beasts suddenly attack us? For the record, I didn't do anything illegal, okay? Though, I guess at this point it'd be pointless to clarify. What now, little minion? Should we run for it? You can swim, right?
Hello, Zetka, how are you? Look, you're on the screen! I'm fine. Happy New Year, by the way. Happy New Year! It's 8th of January. It's 8th of January, and this laptop is officially 6 years old. It had birthday in December. Or more like, birthday by the time I bought it, rather than the time of creation.
The waters around Mist Wharf stretch far and wide. You wouldn't get very far by swimming.
Happy birthday, laughter. I guess it explains why it's dying. Six years is a lot for a laptop.
There's no need to panic. That sable Bian may look like the Argent ones, but is not an enforcer of Huashu. They're aberrations, born from the scourge of Zhuyin.
Okay.
Mindless and violent, they exist outside the reach of the 9 chapters of Dafeng. Attacking them doesn't break any law.
Cool.
But lately, these attacks have been happening more and more often. The incense I just replaced has already burned down again.
As you can see... Oh, Lunocarp. As you can see, we entered the Fantasy China part of this game. Every Chinese game has a Fantasy China. And I noticed that they always do the Fantasy China, not of the modern times. Like, they always look at the old mythological times with cultivation and mythology and dragons and superpowers. Booba! Yeah, I mean, this NPC is actually pretty.
Lunocarp? What are you doing here?
Yay!
These two are honored guests, brought here by Miss Zhilyu from a faraway land. I was just showing them around. Though we did run into a little situation. Are you heading to Everspring to replenish your incense? Let's go together.
Incense? Now that you mention it, during the fight just now, I thought I caught a strange, pleasant scent, and then it felt like something blocked the enemy's attack. Was that the incense you're talking about?
Power of scent!
Yes, that was it.
Ah, so you don't know about the power of incense yet? Oh, my bad for not showing you sooner. In Huashu, incense isn't merely ceremonial. It sustains the 9 chapters of Dafeng and grants us heavenly protection and blessings.
Interesting, because this idea was not, for example, in Genshin Impact. The incense in Genshin Impact was more related to entering dreams or dreamlike dimensions.
That's right.
So when I saw you under attack, I tossed the sachet I was carrying, hoping it might shield you from harm, even just a little. Though it can't kill a Sable Bian, it can protect us for a time. But once its power fades, we'll have to return to the Argent Long Temple to receive the blessing anew.
Got it. So as long as we pray at the temple, those mean Bian won't be a problem, right? Uh-huh. The Argent Lung Temple is always bustling with people coming to renew their incense. Come on, I'll take you there. You've got to see it. So, when that beast came at us, how come you vanished so fast? Well, I can't be of help in a fight, but I was cheering you on from the sidelines with all my heart. That's serious moral support.
Speaking of which, Snow did something like that too the first time we met. Didn't you, Snow?
Lol.
So even the great demon king has a knack for that. Little Minion, you've got it all wrong. I was obviously just testing your strength.
Uh-huh, for sure. I need to go replenish my drink because I have nothing to drink. Also, it looks like this is a co-op area because I see other players running around. I'm here. I'm here. Yeah, now.
Snowflake, hey!
I'm here. Come.
I must leave no stone unturned.
That's what they will do. Okay. Oh, you have a baby. Okay. Okay, and this region is also pretty refreshing after Hyperborea, where I was constantly discriminated against. I was actually tired of being mistreated all the time. Also, I was tired of Snow and the metallic robots guarding the entrance to the city, and the metallic starships flying above my head. This region is far more normal. Not counting divine beasts attacking anyone who breaks the divine law. Meaning some rules like you can't engage in thievery, violence against other people, tyranny. If you do, a divine beast will come and you are gone. Why is my OBS malfunction? Oh! Peacock! Peacock! Why are peacocks in China? Why did you kill him? I wanted to look at it and you just killed me! It was just sitting! Go away! Wait, there is another one there. Peacock! Look! Wait, we'll find one. Also, we are still in the co-op area. This is the biggest co-op area I saw, actually, in this game. Mr. Peacock. Oh, he looks so nice! Look! Other players. Genie. Oh, this is cool. I can just take a picture of the majestic peacock. So cool. What? Nani? What the fuck? And the sound it made! Wait, what do you mean the sound? Nani the fuck? Hey. I am just in front of it. We are here already. I can make pretty photos. Does it make sound? Hello, mister? I don't hear it making it. Why are you pecking the ground though? What are you eating? And here he goes. Oh, another player is there. Wonder what are they doing? And here another player standing in the field for no reason. Wow, the colors are striking. Someone went really hard on yellow and red and orange here. I didn't get to playing with the colors yet, to be honest.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Am I?
There it is! right beneath the roots of the great tree, the largest trading guild in all of Mistwolf, Everspring.
May this incense rise in fragrant clouds to the halls of heaven. With humble prayer, we seek mercy to grant peace and joy to all beings.
So many people making prayers. Can Lord Argent really hear them all?
You mustn't think of incense offerings as a way to demand things from Lord Argent. As I mentioned before, the 9 chapters of Da Feng rely on incense as a medium to stay effective. People offer incense to the heavens to sustain the 9 chapters, and in turn, the 9 chapters manifested Lord Argent, who upholds their will and grants protection through incense.
Magic!
Wishes come true only through tireless effort, one step at a time. Lord Argent simply bears witness to that journey, as it has for centuries.
Cool dragon.
Though, on rare occasions, a few blessed souls do catch Lord Argent's eye and are granted unexpected fortune.
Huh? Now I'm curious. Since we're here already, I want to give it a try too! Sure thing! Just head over to the table by the incense altar. That man over there is an incense warden from the Zhuan Hong sect. He's in charge of keeping the shrine in order.
This NPC looks like he came out of BL. You're Chinese gay! He's on the screen!
The Xuan Hung sect. That name rings a bell. They were founded by the same person who could commune with heaven, the founder of the 9 chapters, right?
That's right! Looks like our guest was paying attention during my crash course. Gold star for you! Back in ancient times, the Xuan Hong sect were the first to uncover the divine power of incense, and they've guarded that secret ever since.
Chinese gay alert. I was actually laughing a bit because those NPCs kind of look weird with this hairstyle. Like, the short one with the bun on their head, I could understand, but the one with the bun and the long hair... You're not the protagonist here, man.
Even today, they're in charge of everything related to incense in Huashu. Every censer you've seen along the way, all made by their hand.
Also, listen to this. Remember how we were in Hyperborea and we were being persecuted as a Karen because we are the devil? In this region, every Karen is considered a long Saiyan. And I don't know if you know, because I don't know if it's mentioned in the Danhua, is the name of the Chinese gay fiction. Anyway. No, Danmei, sorry. Danmei. The long is like the divine god dragon. Karen? What Karen? Where? Karen? Karon! Like the people with the horns in this game are called Karons. CHARON. Do we wanna speak to the manager? Well, I wish I could in Hyperborea, but that would most likely end with my death. Because we are the oppressed class, we have horns, and we are the devil creatures, and they hate us. That's why we can't live in the inner city, only regular humans can. The cursed nation of Karens. That's Solarians. Like the regular humans, like the ones without any superpowers, any horns, anything, are called Solarians. Like a solar something, you know, as if they were from this, like a sun race or something. But they are just regular humans. And the Karens are the people with the horns. And Lunarians are those little creatures that are the Lunos. You know, the snow and the snow the Lunocarp and the others. Those little babies that all look the same. Anyway, it was not my point. My point was that Karens in this nation are called Long Science. And Long is, in Chinese mythology, a divine god dragon. So we, in this region, are basically a divine being. But that's Elysian Church. That's not the Hyperborea. Hyperborea has like Karens as a minority oppressed class. So we would have to go to the Elysian Church to see the Karen nation.
And everyone can receive 3 sticks of incense per day for free from their incense wardens. Why not go try it for yourselves?
Incense for free! Sign me up! Sign me up for free incense!
Argent bless my family with good health and long.
Look, this guy has horn. He's a Karen.
I've slashed prices to the bone.
I sell gold.
That Silver Springs Guild Hall, just up ahead. Miss Julia is probably waiting for you upstairs. All right, my job here is done. You can head up on your own.
Cool, thanks.
My stall's right here. Drop by if you've got time. I'll even give you a special 0.02% discount on anything you buy.
Does it even count as a discount? If it's that small! This is robbery! Where is the divine beast? This Lunocarp is trying to swindle me.
Wait, what? 0.02%? You're such a cheapskate. Well, I'm striving to become Huashu's #1 Star Weaver.
Star Weaver is like a merchant.
I don't have horns like you, so I'm already starting behind the line. If I don't double down on seizing every chance and being meticulous, sheer hard work won't get me there.
I don't buy this explanation.
Huh? I see.
Don't believe her.
See? That's what happens when you go around horn chatting with other Lunos.
Lol.
Anyway, let's go, little minion. We don't want to keep our big benefactor waiting.
Oh yes, exactly. We are visiting this region called Huashu for 7 days. And the lady that brought us here, the mommy with the big booba and big horns, told us that whenever and whatever we want to buy, we have to put it on her tab. So I am like, my sugar mommy. I am a sugar baby for the next 7 days. What is happening? This is also a co-op area.
Why aren't sales picking up?
Oh, people really like this lady. And I am not surprised. She's really cool. Lady, excuse me, lady. Which lady do you talk to? Because there is like this lady and that lady on the bed. Are you doing fine? I have a feeling this person has a photo shoot or is AFK. The one on the bed! Well, that was a player. In the middle of a street. You can't stop the player from playering. They will do whatever they want. Maybe that person went AFK and just left the character on a bed in the middle of the street. Wait, we're going to meet another pretty lady. The mommy that gives me money for the next 7 days.
I lost my voice earlier. Now that I've calmed down and thought it over, I realize I was in the wrong.
There are kinks about doing the woohoo in the middle of the street, so... I mean, maybe they are having a photo shoot, no? Sugar mommy! Soon! You will see her soon!
I shouldn't have acted out of desperation and hired some shady outsider to transport my goods on my own.
Why do I have a feeling that those NPC in this city actually look more like wax figures than the NPC in the previous region?
Who would have thought? That man was all talk and no substance. Not only useless against a Sable Bian, but also a despicable thug who stirred up more trouble than I could imagine. To all my fellow traders, I owe you a deep apology.
You don't need to be so hard on yourself. These past few days, everyone's been anxious. Everspring understands this well. We're already working on solutions. The sooner we weather this crisis, the sooner trade and commerce will return to normal.
But how long is this lockdown going to last? We Star Weavers can wait, but our goods sure can't.
I mean, they look a little unrealistic, like dolls. And I don't know if it's like a graphic issue, I have maybe something set wrong, or it's just the models that are like weird. Actually, they remind me about the Infinity Nikki, but Infinity Nikki isn't that doll-like.
Fresh herbs only sell for a good price when they're still dewy from the picking. They lose value by the day just sitting around.
As if not enough work has been put into them or something didn't load properly. Yeah, they look uncanny. They give you the uncanny valley feeling.
That's hard to say. With the scourge of Zhuyin still raging, no one can promise when it'll end.
My sugar mommy!
3 days, no more. There shall be a solution.
But not all NPC. Did you notice that these two NPC on this side look more like dolls versus this one that looks more normal?
Miss Julio, you've returned.
Though here, for example, her face looks a bit doll-like too. Maybe that depends on the light.
You mean you found a solution?
That was the purpose of my trip. And yes, I found a lead. Rest assured, For goods with expiration concerns, Everspring will purchase them at 80% of market price. We'll take it all, no matter how much.
Yeah, those two look very much like dolls. Something is not right with their faces. Maybe the deadlines to finish this part of the game were tight. Yeah, but this region was released on 23rd. On 23rd, so they had a bit more time to update the textures. Though maybe they will update them soon. Because those textures are too smooth, if you ask me. That's why they give you this uncanny valley feeling. Something is a no. Yes.
Considering transport losses and turnaround costs, I believe this is a fair offer.
What did I say? On 23rd December, this region was released.
Once the scourge has passed, if you wish, you may buy them back at the same price. Of course, if anyone still wishes to hire their own escort and test their luck, Everspring will not stand in your way.
At least our sugar mommy looks normal.
But should you bring in a disreputable lot or violate the admonitions of the 9 chapters, Everspring may not intervene, but the Bian certainly will. And if it all ends in ruin, lives and fortunes both lost, do not say I did not forewarn you.
We won't, Miss Julio. We've learned our lesson.
Your words put our minds at ease, Miss Julio. In times like these, it really takes someone like you to calm the waters.
You have all borne enough these past days. If there is nothing more urgent, take some time to rest and await good news.
My sugar mommy.
If you have any inquiries regarding...
You have come. So, how was your little tour?
Everyone we met was so nice and welcoming. The sights and people of Huashu, they're really nothing like Ice Lake.
We also saw what happened down here. You calmed all those Star Reavers and handled the whole situation with just a few words. You're amazing.
Business is all about knowing how to deal with people. That's nothing new to me. What's rare is meeting someone like you.
I see a lady speaking to me. I am trying not to pay attention to the most eye-catching feature. But the most eye-catching feature is really eye-catching. You know what I am talking about.
Now then, let's get to the point. The reason I hired you is to help us prepare for dealing with the scourge of Zhu. As for what that truly is...
Yay! I will help defeat the monsters.
Oh, we already got a bit of a crash course on that.
Oh? Let's hear it.
On our way here, we were attacked by a Sable Bian. Fortunately, a passing trader helped us out, and we managed to drive it off without getting hurt.
She told us the Scourge of Juin creates all kinds of nasty beasts, like that Sable Bian, and they go around biting people and making life miserable.
I can't because... Do you see your avatar on the screen? Do you see how it looks right now? It's hilarious.
That's about right. Tell me, before the Sable Bian emerged, did either of you notice anything out of place?
Sweet scent!
I think there was a roar.
Roar!
It came from the void, Sounded like some kind of beast.
Yes, that roar came from Zhuying, the ancient evil Jiaolong once sealed away. It is now stirring from its slumber.
Are we going to kill him? Whoever he is?
According to Huashu's oldest myths, Zhuying is the evil foe of Lord Argent. Its mindless, frenzied power seeps into the realm, unleashing vicious beasts wherever it touches. In those tainted places, even plants refuse to grow.
Sounds bad.
About 100 years ago, the scourge of Zhuying was first witnessed at Mist Wolf. Back then, the unprepared people of Huashu only barely managed to contain it, at great cost and heavy loss. Now, Zhuying is awakening once more. This time, I intend to stay ahead of the disaster, lest we be caught off guard again.
Wow, fighting against a real loon! The Demon King is fired up already! So, what do you need us to do?
Combats are forbidden in Huashu. Even the most well-traveled Star Weavers know little of how to defend themselves.
Wait, what? The entire nation doesn't know how to fight?
That is why I am entrusting you with this commission. You shall go alone into the tainted wastes of the Griblight Expanse and secure for me 3 Zhuying scales, for they are essential to the sealing ritual.
Okay. Oh, you weren't here, Buzetka, yesterday, but I was playing Wuthering Waves and fighting a huge fucking worm that lives in the ground while riding on a motorbike. That was an interesting boss fight. I was just riding the bike and trying not to get hit by a huge ground worm that wanted to kill me. And now I have to defeat another creature that is probably very large. Thank you, Chinese games, for giving me bosses that scare me to death.
Proprietress Jiliu, may I ask you something? This commission, it sounds incredibly important. Why entrust it to an outsider like me? I'm just a green fox hunter. I'm sure there are many far more skilled than I am. Back at the theater, when I touched that sensor, the smoke shifted towards me as if it was drawn in. Does that have something to do with why you chose me?
You are indeed perceptive.
I am the chosen one.
I'm sure someone has already warned you. Your ability is rare and precious. And precious things are always coveted. Handle them carelessly, and they only invite disaster.
I am precious thing that needs to be handled with care.
The Zhuying scales cannot be harvested through normal means. They require resonance with a highly concentrated active substance. Only then can their bonds be softened for extraction. Originally, I traveled to Ice Lake to see if the Imperial Alchemy Academy's high-purity foxicum might suffice. But by sheer chance, I met you, someone who possesses the priceless power of resonance.
Yay!
I need your ability to soften the Zhuying scales. Of course, the choice is yours. You may refuse. I would never force you to risk your safety.
Thank you for telling me all this, Proprietress Jiliu. I take this commission.
Yay!
Have you ever considered that the reason I helped you back then might not have been out of kindness, but because I saw your worth and had my own ulterior motive?
Well, as long as I live.
Actually, I have. But that doesn't change the fact that you did help me. And I have my own selfish reasons too. I'm searching for my family, but I'm powerless to do it alone. To reach that goal, I'll cling to any strength I can find. If helping you means I can count on your help someday, I'd say that's a trade well worth making. Besides, when we first met at the theater, you didn't know I had this power. I was just a stranger to you. You didn't have to help me. And yet, you did. Now, I want to return that favor.
You have covered every perspective. I have nothing to add. Given time, you might just make an excellent merchant yourself.
Wow, I will be a merchant?
Before you leave, there's a pouch on the table. It's for your traveling expenses. Spend it as you see fit. If you run short, feel free to come back for more.
My sugar mommy giving me allowance.
If you have any inquiries regarding Everspring services, you may speak to me here.
A small kitchen.
Wait. Notice external trade temporarily suspended to all residents of Mist War. In light of the scourge of Zuin, contamination within the Grid Blight expanse continues to intensify and is now spreading outward. Sable Bian have been frequently sighted in the surrounding regions and pose a grave threat to public safety. Effective immediately, Everspring will suspend all overland trade from Mistwar to the interior that passes through designated high-risk zones. This measure has been submitted to the Ministry of Fortune for approval. All residents are required to comply with this directive and must not endanger their lives in pursuit of trivial profits. For inquiries or unresolved matters, please contact Everspring.
If you have any inquiries regarding Everspring...
My allowance.
Whoa! This pouch is heavy! Miss Jilyu, you're really generous.
That's a lot of money.
Just a bit of pocket money. Feel free to use it however you see fit.
If I got a nickel for every time I meet someone in a Chinese nation that gives me a huge pouch of money saying it's just a pocket money, I would have 2 nickels, but it's weird that it happened twice.
You'll also need a special tool to collect the drawing scales. I arranged it through some connections.
Connections.
But with the Sable Bian rampaging, our usual lines of communication were cut off. It still hasn't been delivered. You'll likely have to go and fetch it yourself.
Connections. Are we talking about the dangerous kind of connections?
In business, there are always delicate matters best handled by certain professionals.
Professionals?
Here in Huashu, the sorts of dealings that prefer to stay in the shadows usually happen at the black market among the shipwrecks on the western shore. Go there and find a man named Mr. Chu. He'll give you your next steps.
So dark market trading is not attacked by a heavenly beast?
But you are new faces. They won't trust you right away. By custom, first-time visitors to the black market have to come through the coastal cavern, wearing a special pendant at their waist. If the signal matches, they'll know you're one of ours.
All right! So my little minion and I get to play the badasses this time? That sounds like a job for us!
Exit through Everspring's main gate and look to the right. In the distance, you will see the entrance to the coastal cavern. That's a shortcut to the black market.
I am still surprised that black market is allowed.
I trust I don't need to say more. I'll be waiting for your safe return.
But what do you get on the black market? What can you buy? Is there anything else you wish to ask? I will answer whatever I can. You seem like a pretty important person. Those are merely titles the world happens to bestow. I have long outgrown any inclination to take pride in fleeting fame or trivial gain. Proprietor Giulio, if you don't mind me asking, how old are you? That is a rather dangerous question. I had thought Camilla would have instructed you better. Let us preserve a little mystery between us. I won't tell you my age! So what kind of guild is Everspring? Booba. Its history parallels that of the Star Weavers, reaching all the way back to Huashu founding. It began simply as one among many private trading guilds. Over time, however, it evolved into the principal organization that united all Star Weavers. Subsequently, the Ministry of Fortune placed it under state administration. Everspring assumed numerous public functions, issuing trade permits to Star Weavers, extending credit, among others. For the particulars, you may consult my secretary, Wang Chun. She will provide you with a full and precise account. Can the scourge of Zuin really be dealt with? Instead of offering you a definitive answer, I would prefer to place my faith in what people can shape through their own efforts. Daunting as the scourge of Zuin may be, everyone at Everspring has made all the preparations within their power, and now with your support as well. For these reasons, I believe we can resolve it. You seem pretty confident, Proprietor Giulio. Have you really never failed at something? Now I'm curious. Huh, and what do you suppose? She's so mysterious. How'd I get to the black market to pick up the tools? First-time visitors to the black market must enter through the coastal cavern, blah blah blah. Why the coastal cave? Can't I just take the main road? As I mentioned, it is simply how the identification works. Many attempt to enter the black market under various pretexts. Without reliable means of telling insiders from outsiders, the overseer there would find the situation difficult to manage. Okay, that's all for now. Are you setting out now? Travel safely, I will be here upon your return. Okay. I really have to invest in some cosmetics. I was just doing missions so far. Didn't really do anything related to cosmetics. China, fantasy China, fantasy China.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Oh, there are even cosmetics for this. This is cool. Lol. Did I get a cosmetic as a reward?
Grab what you need and let's hit the road!
Are you inviting me on a date?
The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts. More expansive, yet more brutal. This cannot be its true destiny. That's why a change must be made.
Then what was the thingy that I got? I thought I got a cosmetic for free. And what was that instead? What I got? Serenity character skin selection dark jade. This is what I got. Grants the character skin from Berenica, Fantasio, Lisbel, Lady Nifl, Kezo, Fina, Rebecca, Tabiti, Fushu, Lynn, Yell, and Oliver Hellfire. Margie, Rhythm, okay. Okay, then what did I get in the end? I thought I got this. Maybe I got this for Berenica? Yes, I got it for Berenica only. So you can color it in like parts even if you want. Okay, for example, let's click this one. And you can even change the color of the dragon patterns. What is this? I guess this is nothing. Oh, this is crystals here. Okay, what is this one? I don't see anything changing colors. So I unlocked it, but only for Berenica. Okay, that makes sense.
A coastal cave. Looks like that's the place.
Do you remember our first adventure together, little minion? We went down into a cave that time, too. It feels like it was just yesterday. And now look at us, all the way out here so far from home, on some epic destiny-shaping quest.
Yeah. That time we ran into Outsider and kind of shook him down. And Psyche was still with us back then.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset you.
It's all right. Once we're back, let's visit Lamenting Lake and tell her everything we've seen in Huashu.
Height Song Cavern. Yay!
Hello? Anyone here? Whoa, it's so pitch black in here. And even our voices echo. Are you scared of the dark, little minion?
Not really. But we'd better keep our voices down. No telling what we might attract.
Ah!
I'll go first. Those who harm you will be shown no quarter.
Sweet arrow.
I will be the shield.
No violent contact.
Light slash.
Way to go, little minion. Thanks for jinxing us and drawing that thing here.
Another Sable Bian. Where do they keep coming from?
Come closer.
That's brutal! Yeah.
Come closer.
Farewell.
I must level up soon.
Watch out!
Oh? Man! A man!
You saved us. Thank you.
A man!
It's okay. I am merely fulfilling my duty.
He is prettier than I thought. True Danmei hero.
Your duty? You're a Charon, and you fight really well? Wait, are you one of those magistrates of Ying Tian that Lunocarp mentioned?
I was assigned to purge the Sable Bian here. With danger still looming, my duty remains. I have no time for idle chatter.
That's rude. Also, his face is a bit waxy, but not that much as the NPC's faces. Amen! Amen! Are you praying to the guy? I like how they are really creative about the horns. His horns look like he is wearing some kind of crown. He looks like a prince, kinda. Is what I hear. Amen! As I said, amen! We are playing a gacha game. You know how rare men are in gacha games? I am really sad. I want more men so I could turn them okay. That man is uniquely horny. He's a prince horny.
Assigned by who? We'll go thank him properly once we're out of here.
The 9 chapters of Da Feng, the mandate of heaven.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's a thing. Then we're definitely offering up a lot more incense once we're out. Speaking of which, the incense we just replaced ran out the second we faced that beast. Total ripoff, if you ask me.
Lol.
If your incense is burned out, I may not be able to keep you both safe on my own. If you have no urgent business here, I suggest you leave for safer ground.
We have urgent business.
Thanks, but we can protect ourselves. We have something to take care of on the far side of this cave. That's why we came in. I hope we haven't been a bother.
The far side? As far as I know, there's nothing there but some beached wreckage.
Huh. He doesn't know about the black market?
Exactly. We're going to the black market among the shipwrecks. We have a big business deal to settle there.
The black market? For business? If you insist on mingling with swindlers and scoundrels, I have nothing more to say.
This is why I was wondering, how is that even allowed in this nation with no crime, no thievery, no tyranny?
Uh-oh. What do we do, little minion? He totally misunderstood us.
It's not what you think. We're here on an assignment from Proprietress Shilyu to help deal with the Sable Bian outbreak. There's a tool we need to retrieve from the black market.
Exactly. We're not doing anything shady, thank you very much.
My apologies. It was hasty of me to pass judgment.
He apologized in his deep voice. He has a really deep voice now that I listen to it. Deep, 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 deep. Also, if he's the character I am thinking of, he's more blue than purple than I think he would be. I am not sure if he's the character that I was thinking of, though.
Still, that place harbors all manner of folk. Beware of deceit and manipulation.
I thought that divine beast will come if someone would lie.
This cavern is not safe. Allow me to escort you across.
So, magistrates of Yingtian are kind of like the escort of Huashu, right? Do you guys get paid? Any special perks? Alright, I get it. I won't pry.
As a magistrate of Yingtian, I serve only to safeguard the people and bring peace to the land. I did not assume this role for worldly gain.
Hear that, little minion? That means they don't get paid. Guess the higher-ups here are even more tight-fisted than those of the Empire, huh?
Lol. Also, well, the picture of him on the side was more purple, but when we talked to him he was more blue. ancient ruins or
The
something.
exit lies just ahead. This is where I leave you.
He's really not that purple. He's dark blue. Maybe they thought purple was too on the nose.
That guy seems kinda aloof. But deep down, he's a good person.
Yay!
Can he really hold off all those Sable Bian in the cave on his own?
Oi oi!
Whoa! What was that? Did you hear it? I think it came from behind us.
Sounds like a huge pack of Bian all howling at once.
Then, do you think maybe we should...
Yeah, the black market can wait. Let's go check on that magistrate of Yingtian.
Are we going to save his ass or are we going to interrupt his work? That's the question. Oh, there is a special mechanism here to open. Magic. He got bitten!
What are you doing here? It's dangerous.
We're here to help you.
Hey!
This fight doesn't concern you outside.
This fight doesn't concern you, outsider! Upon defeat, Ash Bloom Blossom Fleetoid explodes, dealing AoE damage to nearby units, allied and hostile.
Just leave. I'll deal with them myself.
No time for idle chatter with danger still looming. Your words.
Exactly! And look at you! You're hurt so bad already! Stop playing the hero and let us help!
All right.
The Misty Sea.
I'm not returning to the Misty Sea. I'm not dying yet.
Those who harm you will be shown no quarter.
That's brutal!
These vile beasts, finally cleansed. Thank you both for your aid.
Now he looks more purple.
Forgive my earlier rudeness. We never properly exchanged names. I am Yu Ming. May I ask who you are?
Why does his clothes change color? Before they were more blue, now they're more purple. Is it like the... I don't think it's the light. Do they change color when he fights the beasts or something?
I'm a fox hunter from a foreign land. And this is...
The pure white redeemer, demon king of light, snow, Lunarian.
The culture of foreign lands is truly mystifying.
Lol. I was joking. And he didn't get the joke.
How come it sounds so much more embarrassing when someone else says it out loud? Ugh, forget it. Just call me Snow. And what happened to no time for idle chatter? Huh?
I was focused on eliminating the enemy and neglected proper manners. I ask your forgiveness.
Alright then. I have a big heart. So you're forgiven,
Oh, did he just...
You okay?
Did he just fell on his butt?
It's okay. I fought off too many Bian earlier and ended up a bit off balance. Just some surface wounds.
That doesn't look like just some surface wounds to me.
Here, take this. I brought some bandages and healing potions from Ice Lake, just in case.
Thank you for your kindness. I didn't mean to worry you. Truly, all I need is to sit and rest a while. These injuries will mend soon enough.
You sure? That looks pretty bad. Maybe we should have a doctor take a look.
As a magistrate of Yingtian, my strength does not come solely from flesh and bone. It draws upon the 9 chapters of Da Feng. So long as my spine remains unbroken, even the gravest wounds can mend with the 9 chapters' energy. It's slow and painful, but certain.
His spine remains unbroken? What do you mean?
Whoa, that's amazing! Like something out of a story. The unbreakable body. Now I'm a little jealous.
Well, that's merely the bright side.
Oh, so there's a downside?
It's nothing. I spoke out of turn.
Lol.
I was once a condemned soul. Looking back, though clad in armor and armed with blade, I failed to save a single life. To serve the 9 chapters now, it is my chance to atone.
Uh-huh. Does he have a tail?
Thank you both once again. I must remain here to recover. Forgive me that I cannot see you off properly.
Yes, he has a tail.
You both fight well, but the threat of Juin is not to be underestimated. Take care.
We will. Don't worry.
Such a relief to hear that.
Did he fall asleep?
Probably just exhausted. I did a quick sweep. There aren't any more Sable Bian around, so it should be safe for now. Let's find something to cover him up.
Are we going to cover him up with leaves? Tend to the injured, you mean?
There we go! Mission accomplished!
Did I just stuck him into the bush?
With all these leaves for camouflage, no one will spot him easily. He can rest here in peace.
What a masterpiece! I'm so talented. Let me add a few final touches.
Those Luno doodles are a dead giveaway. If someone comes asking, don't expect me to cover for you. It's getting late. Let's head to the black market.
I really just stuck him into a bush.
Face together. This time, I'm the shield.
They threw him into a bush. Yeah, he went to sleep and they just dragged him into the nearest bush and left him. Like some drug person. Wonder what this is. Looks like the roots of some tree. Ikemen! Ikemen. Wait. Breaking news! Sleeping Ikemen found in a bush. Na 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 na. Hayes Market. Where the tides meet. Okay, so we finished the quest right now. Music changed. Some more shady music. But the music is not like that much shady. It's more like we are having some business. Music.
Well now. What are you two kids doing here? You sure you're in the right place? Best run home to your mothers while you still can.
Wow. Bandit.
We're not little kids. Chill out. We're one of yours.
One of us, huh? Funny. I don't remember those faces.
Didn't they say if you wear the pendant and make it through the cave, you're in? It was crawling with Sable Bian in there. We nearly got eaten. A little welcome would be nice, you know?
Fair enough. But forgive my old eyes. Where exactly is this pendant of yours?
Huh? It's gone! How come?
Maybe we lost it when we were fighting the Bian with Yuming earlier.
Yuming? Wait. Yuming the Huashu Talon. Now, there's a name I know. Well, damn. Looks like I didn't know who I was talking to. So, tell me, who are you working with showing up like this? Or is this a sting? You lot setting us up?
Lol. I had only one mission, to enter the cavern and leave a cavern with a pendant on me, and I can't do even that.
Look, we're just two big traders here. Nothing worth your trouble.
You're mistaken. We're friends of Proprietress Shilyu from Everspring. She sent us to retrieve something.
You know Miss Julio? Sure, and I'm best buds with Lord Argent. Anyone can flap their gums. Doesn't make it true. Enough chatter. Boys, it's getting hot. Time to scoot.
Oh no.
What now, little minion? Nothing's going right today. This must be what they call when even your shadow trips over you in Huashu.
We'll just have to hang around here a bit. Maybe we'll still get a chance to see Mr. Chu.
This is outrageous! Little minion, sounds like something's going on over there. Let's go take a look.
I'm not leaving until I get justice. You tricked my father into signing a false contract and ruined our family's fortune. My mother was so heartbroken she fell ill and died in despair. You took our money and our lives and just walked away like nothing happened. Does the black market have no law at all?
Again, where is that divine beast that eats people who break the laws? Does swindling someone of money doesn't count?
Now that's a funny thing to say. Isn't the 9 chapters of Dafeng the law of all places in Huashu? We've got the Bian and the magistrates of Yingtian watching us like hawks. If we were really breaking the law, they'd have dragged us away long ago. You think I'd still be standing here defending myself? The admonitions are carved in stone. To break faith or betray a vow, this must not be done. I'm just a humble, law-abiding trader. You're spouting lies. But I'm a kind soul, so I'll let it slide.
You are the one who did wrong, and now you are pointing fingers? If it had just been an honest loss, we would have let go. But that contract you whipped out afterwards, it was nothing but lies and extortion.
Oh dear. Are you saying your father signed something he couldn't even read?
I guess giving someone a contract that they couldn't really read doesn't count as breaking the divine law. So this divine law has huge plot holes. Look, look at this. This is literally breaking the law. And yet there is no divine beast in sight to take away the guy. So people learned how to work around the divine laws somehow. It's not the be all end all. Jill, you said there is no crime in Huashu. Well, I see a crime here.
Don't play dumb. You made the 30-fold interest look like 3-fold. And that 0 you wrote was tiny as a sesame seed.
Oh my god.
Heaven and earth as our witness. Swear by Lord Argent that you didn't trick my father.
Let me give you a little lesson, young lass.
And I can't attack him because if I engage in violence, I will get killed by the divine beast.
In all the lands beneath the heavens, anything the 9 chapters doesn't forbid is fair play. They don't care how the contract is written, only that it's honored. I could make that 0 so small, you'd need a magnifying glass, and it'd still hold up. And there's nothing you can do to change that.
Scam the man. Yeah, we should use their logic against them.
Then I'm not leaving. I'll tell everyone who passes by just what a swindler you really are.
Swindler? No. All right. All you gawkers crowding around. How's a man supposed to keep his business going with his racket? Listen, I'm no villain twirling his moustache.
Lol.
Every deal comes with risk. Win or lose, you take your chances. But I'll admit, you've got guts, young lass. I'll give you one shot to turn things around.
I'm listening.
I feel like she will get scammed.
See that scrawny runt over there? In our line, the rules are simple. Beat him in a fair duel, and I'll wipe your father's debt clean. Interest and all.
Violence is forbidden, though. Does it not count for the duels?
A duel? But Huaxu bans fighting. How can you fight without alerting the Bian?
Relax. This will just be a friendly sparring. No blood spilled, no broken bones. Nothing that will wake the Bian or stir up the magistrates of Yingtian. With the 9 chapters watching over you, there's no need to fear for your life.
I have a feeling that he wants to kill her.
If you don't trust me, you're welcome to write out the duel's terms yourself. Draft a contract, clause by clause, in your own hand. If that's still too scary for you, then stop wasting my time.
Fine. Let's do this.
Oh, don't fall for it.
That deal seems too good to be true. Something's fishy.
Yes.
More people are gathering. I can't see a thing from back here. Come on, little minion, let's squeeze up to the front.
I wonder if defending yourself counts as violence. Like, if you raise a sword as a shield, does it count as violence? With a formal bow from both sides, the duel begins. I have
Little
bad
Minion,
feeling.
I don't really get how these fights work, but it looks like she's got the upper hand. Does that mean she might really have a chance to clear her father's debt?
I've got a feeling the black market guy is holding back. No! He's throwing himself at the tip of her blade on purpose.
Oh, if she kills him or injures him, she will die.
Why would he do something like that?
And should anyone break that law, a Bian emerges, born on blustery winds, to deliver judgment.
I see. He's trying to make the 9 chapters see her as the aggressor, so the Bian will punish her.
Told you so.
Oh no, she can't hold back. She's about to really hurt him. I need to stop them before things get out of hand.
Oh no. Thanks to your quick intervention, the merchant only took a grazing cut to the ribs. The Bian dealt the young lady a warning blow before vanishing back into the wind. It was all a setup.
Quite a few new faces in Hayes Market.
Are you all right?
Thank you. If you hadn't stepped in, I'd be dead by now. So this is the 9 chapters. Is this what justice looks like? Punishing the good and honest, while letting the wicked walk away free.
Damn it! What a shame! I was this close to cleaning up a little mess. And who the hell are you? Sticking your nose in and messing with my business.
He really wanted to kill her. I'm the boss here, you hear me? I am a fox hunter from Hyperborea.
So, you brought backup, huh? I don't care how many you've got. Nobody messes with my business and walks away unscathed.
Wait.
Shall we face together?
How can I even fight them? I will be
closer.
Attacked. No? By the beast? You held back just enough to subdue
Enough.
without drawing blood.
Mind your manners in front of our guest.
Oh? So, self-defense is still allowed.
We failed to notice your arrival and let this little farce unfold before you. Our apologies. My master, Mr. Chu, invites you aboard the wreck to his parlor for a private discussion.
How do I know this isn't just an excuse to trick me into leaving?
Rest assured, your friends are our friends. If anything were to happen to her on our turf, we'd have to answer to Proprietress Ziliu as well.
Yes, of course. All friends here. Just a little misunderstanding, that's all.
Mm-hmm.
We'll bring out our best medicine for the young lady. Patch her up real good. Make sure she's feeling right at home.
Does this arrangement meet your satisfaction?
How can someone put on a new face that fast? Ugh, makes me sick.
You. Fine. Lead the way. I'll come check on her later.
Quite a few new faces in Hayes Market.
Best patch that seam up soon.
Me for so.
Enter the hidden long. My PC is making weird noises. I'm afraid.
What a joy it is to welcome friends from afar.
Is this how you people do business in the black market?
Oh, it's called black market for a reason.
You simply stumbled upon an extreme case. But I won't deny, it's one of many ways to survive.
Wow, you're really just admitting it like it's nothing? That's shameless.
Speaking of shame, let me pose a question of my own. Once, in a quiet corner of Huashu, there was a flock of sheep and a single tiger. The tiger hunted the sheep at his leisure, and the sheep cowered in constant fear. One day, a wandering hero passed by. The sheep wept and begged him to shield them from the beast. Moved by their plight, the hero drove off every predator that threatened the sheep. He also dulled their horns, so they wouldn't wound each other by mistake. With the danger gone, the flock lived in harmony and flourished.
I have a feeling that this is a metaphor.
But years later, a new tiger came among them. Their horns were dulled, and the instinct to flee long forgotten, until at last, every one of them perished in the tiger's maw.
I think he's trying to make a metaphor about modern Huashu being literally ripe for exploitation.
So tell me, who in this story do you believe made the gravest mistake?
Enough! I am not here to play your riddles. The tiger, the sheep, the hero.
Tigers prey on sheep. That's simply nature's way.
No.
The sheep, were they truly blameless? Faced with a natural predator, they had no means to protect themselves. Only pitiful bleats and blind hope that someone else would save them. They gave up every means of defense, wagged their tails, and begged for rescue, thus sealing their fate.
Victim blaming!
Survival of the fittest. That is the law of nature. So why do humans take no shame in weakness and elevate submission as if it were some noble virtue? To me, morality is nothing more than a fig leaf for the powerless. The pursuit of profit, that is our true nature.
Another idiot that misunderstands the fucking survival of the fittest. I am so fucking angry! Why they keep doing it? Stop talking about weakness and strength in regard to the survival of the fittest, when the survival of the fittest is about adaptation! Okay, Elon Musk. I am so angry! This is not the first time I see it misunderstood like this. Why people keep using it like that? It really counts. Like, it really angers me. Because it's easy. No, I don't think it's because it's easy. I think that it's because some idiots spread the false idea what it means, and everyone keeps repeating this false idea because they're idiots and can't check. Survival of the fittest is basically why we as a species, despite our weakness, survived. Like literally the logic that only the strong survive doesn't work. Especially when people say it. It's like super ironic and fucking hypocritical to say it that weak must die and strong must survive because survival of the fittest. You idiot! Our race will die! We are the weakest species in the animal kingdom! Well, maybe not the weakest, but we are weak! We are weak! We only live because we're smart! Like, bruh, if it was survival of the fittest, you wouldn't be here. Exactly! And it's super annoying when they also bring nature into it. Like, it's natural law that some people die because they are weak and some survive because they're strong. Because it's like in the animal kingdom, you know, because there is a predator that kills the prey. Except a fucking lion is smarter than them and knows that the fucking prey can stomp him to death. I am so tired of this. Someone, keep me. Keep me. Keep me fucking calm. Like, I get so irrationally angry every time this is brought up, especially with nature as an example, because even nature doesn't work like this. It just shows that whoever writes those lines or has that kind of view is stupid and uneducated.
Wherever humans exist, so too does domination and submission. If someone willingly pulls out their claws, casts aside their shield and blade, and puts all their faith in some vague idea called rules, then people like me are merely the consequence.
Wherever there are humans, the domination submission exists. Guy, the basic of our evolution as humans is cooperation. If we didn't cooperate, we would be dead. The ideal world would be in which we wouldn't have to know how to fight and how to protect ourselves. Because in ideal world, people who want to harm us wouldn't exist because they would understand the basic principle that you don't attack others. He gets money from crypto scams. Yeah, I know. He sounds like that.
So you're saying your ideal world is one where everyone's free to hurt each other with no limits at all?
Exactly! See, protagonist knows what they are doing. Protagonist is smarter than this guy.
Well, I don't want to live under someone else's blade. And I've got no interest in holding one over anyone else either.
Oh, such a pure heart, my young friend. It does make my petty dealings seem all the more sordid by comparison. All right, enough philosophy. This is the tool Proprietress Liu commissioned. Take it.
Let me see. It's a weird-looking square box, isn't it?
It was forged using the long-lost techniques of the Jishu sect. Just gathering the materials took no small effort. As for how it works, ask its creator. Master Gongshang is likely itching to show it off. You'll find him waiting at the entrance to the Grit-Blight Expanse.
If that's all, then I'll take my leave.
Hold on, young friend. Take this bamboo flute with you. Wounds left by the Bian are not something ordinary folk can easily endure. This flute may prove unexpectedly useful. Think of it as my little investment in you.
I don't want to be invested in by people like you. Fuck that guy. Fuck people who think like him. Fuck them all. Oh, did you hear that recently there was a woman who used the power of AI in a good way? Like, I was laughing that it's like using the power of evil to do good thing. She hacked a white supremacy dating app and exposed all of them and then deleted the site. You can check all of their data online, and I found some in our country.
That guy always smiles like he doesn't mean it. I really don't want to deal with him.
You're scared of him already?
No way! The Demon King of Light fears nothing. I stand tall, no fear in sight.
I was just teasing you. They're tending to her. At least they kept their promise.
But she looks awful. Come on, let's check on her.
So I found some in our country, and I read a bio of one of them. And he basically sounded like that. I am looking for... no, wait. I am so tired that everyone around me is so brainwashed. I feel like whenever I say something about Jewish people being evil, I am being shunned by everyone. They are so brainwashed. Man, did you ever consider that you are the problem? But no, it's everyone else is brainwashed. Everyone else. But not you. What is happening?
Hey, watch where you're going.
You do realize this is black market territory?
My man! My woman!
You're injured. Does it hurt?
Dragon Lady!
Be at ease. Bear with it but a moment.
She healed her.
You look weary. Let me ease your fatigue before it takes deeper root.
Gay!
It is done. You'll get well soon.
At the point. At the point. At the gay point!
Is this young lady a friend of yours?
She has a tail! Look, she has a dragon tail.
Forgive me. I've yet to introduce myself. I'm Fu Shu, a healer who uses Zuyou therapy. I practice the art of ephemerality, passed down through my line, to cleanse affliction and expel foulness that clings to the suffering.
Booba! Well, I was more interested in horns and a tail here than the booba, because I am an easy woman. You just need to give me horns, white hair, and dragon tail, and I am gone. I am sold. I am happy. I am issuing a marriage proposal.
So, you're a doctor?
In Huashu, the art of ephemerality and the practice of medicine do not share the same roots. Yet, if calling me a doctor brings you ease, I shall not object. Or, if you prefer, simply call me Fu Shu. Do you know this young lady?
We just happened to help her when things went bad.
I cannot cleanse this affliction entirely. May I inquire, how did she come by these wounds?
Waifu. Ooh.
Her wounds were caused by a Bian, but she's not a criminal.
She was framed by some bad guys in the black market. That's why the 9 chapters punished her. Please, don't give up on her.
I see. The art of ephemerality is drawn from the same source as the 9 chapters, and thus cannot mend wounds wrought by a Bian. I shall take her with me and seek out other remedies. You...
Huh? Why are you staring at my little minion like that, Miss Fushu? Wait, don't tell me my little minion still got some hidden injury that needs treatment.
Forgive my staring. It was unseemly of me. Your form is sound. Rather, it was that bamboo flute of yours. It resembles a relic once held by one dear to me.
Huh?
If I might be so bold, would you part with it? I would repay you by whatever means I may.
Ooh. You eased my fatigue. It's only right that I give it to you. If it once belonged to someone dear to you, then take it. Nothing comes free in this world. Empathy!
To accept a gift unearned is a violation of the teachings of my line, one I dare not transgress. But I have nothing of worth on my person now. Thus, let me offer this instead. Should you ever call upon me, if it lies within my power, I shall not refuse.
Oh. I can call Mommy to help!
To us, it's just a flute. But to you, it clearly means much more. Here, take it.
Much obliged. Might I know your names? I shall keep them close to heart.
I am the valiant Cyclopean warrior, the cold lord of Ice Lake, the Yinar good old Duke of the Sewers. I'm Vitaria, and this is Luno, here is Snow.
Understood. It's nice to meet you, Fox Hunter. And Snow.
Now I am called Fox Hunter.
Then I shall delay you no longer. See you.
And she goes. She's sick! Blood! No, don't kill the mommy!
Hey, what's wrong, Miss Fushu?
It's nothing.
No, coughing blood is always the sign of deadly disease. Did you hear that?
To perform the art of ephemerality is to draw upon one's own essence, pulling forth the miasma of pain and corruption from another's body. Since the resurgence of the scourge of Zuyin, those in need have only grown more numerous. I've used this technique each day. The strain has left my energy unbalanced, hence this brief faltering. Please, be not alarmed.
One's own essence. What does that mean, little minion?
Fushu, are you saying that this technique trades your life for theirs? What about your family? Aren't they worried about you?
She will say she has none.
My family passed down a secret method of purification and renewal. A brief rest, and I shall be restored.
Uh-huh.
Ugh, this is so frustrating. She's just like that Yu Ming guy. Why do all the Karons of Huashu act like their own health doesn't matter?
Lol. Because drama, Snow! We need drama in this story!
Life waxes and wanes, like the moon in its cycle. To remove another suffering is to take it into oneself. Such is the price.
She's so white. Even her ornaments are white, except the golden ones.
I must depart at once to seek a remedy for this young lady. Forgive my abrupt leave-taking. Pray, continue on your path, and should you wish to see her again, you'll find me at the Hall of Ephemerality in the Northern Apricot Grove.
I need her to join my team.
She said she just needed rest, but she coughed up blood. Is she really gonna be okay?
If the art of ephemerality really draws on one's life to save another, then I'm partially responsible for what she's going through. Let's finish Proprietress Shilyu's commission first. Then we'll check in on Fushu and the young lady.
We've got a top-tier healer on our side, and all it took was a bamboo flute. Was that Mr. Chu's plan from the start?
Nothing comes without a price. Whatever he gave us, he'll collect on it later. With interest. We'd better stay wary of Mr. Chu.
Same here. I don't trust that guy whatsoever. Well, that will have to suffice for today. I don't know how long this story, to be honest. The first part of this game's story was pretty long. And we still didn't meet every character that is supposed to appear, from what I heard. I know there should appear also one more character. For sure. Anyway, I got angry at that survival of the fittest guy. I am acting in great anger whenever I hear it, because it angers me. How to explain it? It's like someone being so incorrect that it just gets on your nerves. Like, imagine someone is going around and trying to convince you that the earth is flat. This is the same frustration and anger. No, earth isn't flat, go away. Go educate yourself. I know that it's just a saying and that everyone is using it in the wrong way, just like they talk about the lone wolf when wolves are not solitary creatures. But there is actually some truth to the lone wolf saying. I hear that sometimes wolves who are sick will separate from the others and go on their own. But generally they are not living alone. But survival of the fittest is unforgivable. That's unforgivable sin in my book. You misunderstand that concept and I will get on your ass. Like those 9 commandments of Huashu, I will appear like a divine beast and beat your ass. Okay, thank you for dropping by, Vuzetka. My plan for, you know, the end. Like, this week is basically me catching up with everything that came out during the holidays that I couldn't play because I wasn't able to stream. So that's my plan. Catching up first with Wuthering Waves, now with Do It Night Abyss. I had a really long holiday. Like, technically we're after holidays, but I still have 3 days because I have shifts on weekend. And because I get shifts on weekend, I get 3 days during the week. So technically this entire week I have free. Only like 1 day I worked. So my holidays kind of started 18 December and are finishing like next week on Tuesday, I would say. I had like various single day work like around, but like it's like only 1 day or 2 days, it doesn't count. This is like the longest holiday I had. Wyrwałam sobie zęba i mam do końca tygodnia wolne. Cool. My friend got L4 because she went to be she went to the psychologist, and psychologist decided that she is too worn out from her work and gave her ADHD medication and L4 to rest for a month. I don't think she diagnosed her with the ADHD yet, but she's like trying to see if the meds will help, because if they do, then it's a sign that she has ADHD and maybe she'll diagnose her with ADHD. Because her like main theory was that my friend was wary because her ADHD symptoms got worse. Ah. Yeah, but I can imagine that your employer didn't like that. Well, after the long holidays I had now, I don't know when I will next time feel worn out. Yeah, I meant like sometimes the employers act like when you come back from such long holiday, like long leave, they literally kick you out the moment you come back to work. You know? They're petty like that. Ah, okay. We can buff mouth them now. Anyway, I was setting up a raid, so let's raid Nim. Did you have to get your tooth out? It couldn't be healed anymore? And did you get like a fake one instead or not? It had to go. I have to go to the dentist too. I had so many. Ah, it was the 8th one. But was it sick or was it just annoying? I have to go to the dentist soon because I know there's a hole in my tooth, but that tooth, if I am not mistaken, was already healed before, so it doesn't have nerve stuff anymore. Ah, so it was... So it was surgical removal. I actually had both of my 8 tooths taken out when I was wearing braces. I only had 2, so I will never have more. Yeah, they have to do it like surgically. They have to cut your gums and take it out. I remember that when I had one of them removed, because like I said, I had 2. I had a period at the time and nobody told me that you can't go to that kind of procedure when you have a period. And it was a horrible experience. I have trauma since then. Because the first was removed without the problem, but the second, because I had a period, the medication didn't work exactly as it should. So I felt it. One more, just remember, never go with the period. If you realize that the procedure is during your period, reschedule. Because you will not survive the pain. Like, it's so annoying that doctors never inform you, and my surgeon was a woman. She should have told me that when I went the first time. This should be like a common knowledge given to patients. Remember, don't go anywhere or any thingy surgical thing with period. Never. Yeah, it's just because I suspect that the hormones during the period affect how the medication works. So it doesn't work exactly as it should. It works still, but it works weirdly, like not as it should. Like, for example, it numbed my gums, but didn't dull the pain as much as it should have. Because the first time when they were removing it, I felt nothing. And the second time, I felt too much. So the pain numbing wasn't working correctly. Anyway, sorry it was like oversharing. I was just saying it as a warning. This is my tragic past. I am using it as a learning opportunity. To warn others. Anyway, I still have to go to the dentist. Like, I had many of my teeth already cured in this, like, I don't know how to say it in English. Kanałowo? Canal? Many of my teeth were already healed this way, so whenever now I have a hole in them, I don't feel it. Because when you do it, the canal treatment, the nerves don't work anymore like they should in the tooth, so you don't feel pain anymore. So I have to go to the dentist soonish. Because if something bad will happen, I don't feel it. Why? Did they do it wrong? Or was it contaminated that much they had to do it again? I thought that when you heal like that, they can't really properly break anymore because most of the tooth is like not alive anymore. And most of the tooth is fake. True. Anyway. I have to go, but I can't because my dentist became insanely expensive and I can't afford going to her to fix it. Fine, I guess I will remember for the future that it can happen. Okay. Anyway, we should finish. We are past the time we should finish. We're chatting and I forget. We're chatting so well about horrible things. We should go! We should go to other streamers, you know, have a good time. Forget about problems with teeth. Anyway, thank you for dropping by. I hope you enjoyed the stream and our teeth talk that was completely unprompted on my part. And have a nice evening and the rest of your rest. Let's thank the doctor that you have a free week now. Bye bye! My keyboard is dying. Keyboard. Okay. See ya tomorrow. Arigato zombie, Lord. Bye bye!